Hey, hey, how's it going? What's up, Silver? What's up, Z-Rad? How are you too? Guess who's fucking streaming at 7:30? Let's fucking go. Maybe next time it'll be at 7. Well, is this possible? Yes, maybe. Um, what are we feeling like doing? I'm kind of leaning towards Gray Flag. We've done a lot of Ooh, Overlord's packed. 42 people. Let's go. Um, Yeah, I'm thinking Gray Flag. We've done a lot of Levant in a row. What are we looking at? Man, my FPS is low on the server manager thingy. Gray Flag is actually 20. Oh, yeah, we're doing Gray Flag. Oh, if it restarted, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that. Get that early game shit. Z-Red, I fucking went through that guy's channel about all the A4 stuff, about his landing stuff. I was like, oh my god, I know nothing about fucking flying. The landing one was very eye-opening. It made me realize how much I was absolutely just fucking guessing. Absolutely just guessing. Sorry, give me one momento, por favor. Hey, what up, Koi? Yeah, his editing is it's very clean. Everything about that is just very clean. It could be about the Viper I'd still watch. Ooh, Viper hate. God damn. You get PG and combined arms. You want to do JTAC? Oh yeah. Yeah, the JTAC alone stuff alone seems worth it for some of these multiplayer servers for sure. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. There we go. Okay, there we go. Get the screen switched over. I mean, speaking of Viper, we could do some cap in the Viper. There's a lot of Vipers on. Just an equal amount of F-18s as well. I'm kind of feeling the cap mood. Bucket buying arms for $2 in miles, because that's what it was worth to me. Yeah, goddamn. If that ain't telling. If that ain't telling. Excuse me. Whoa. You know what? You know what's wild? I think I got my first offline follower. As a follow from yesterday. Interesting. I'll take that. I can't be upset about that at all. Very few. Oh, the giggles. Nice. I'm probably mom. Hate to say it, bud, but my mom's not with us anymore. He's a top boy, like a top boy, like he's a. Oh, got it. Flies the jabbers, yeah. Why am I so roasty right now? Is it hot out? Yeah, let's attempt to Viper for a little while. Do we want to? Part of me just wants the F-18. Let's take a look at the map first. Oh shit! What is up, Darth? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it's a pretty early game. Hey, good at map FPS. Welcome, Darth. I'll let the ads finish up. Speaking of Hornets. How's your stream, Darth? I hope you can hear me. I hope the ads have ended. I wish I could turn them off, but I can't. Hey, what up, Sui? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Darth needs food. Go get some good old food, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, and I hope you get some good food. Let's fade the music out. You're good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. You had a Navy recruiter show up and give a presentation. Really? I've never had that in any school that I was in. Interesting. Did he pitch nuclear power? Wafflebot de God. God damn, what a name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Loving the name. Cable technician was here this morning. He opened our cable box and it was full of water. Like water poured out of it. Huh. Of course he pitched nuclear power. There's an aircraft mechanic who started working on the Tomcat and then went to Super Hornets. Wow, that's sick. All right, folks, what would you want to see more? F-18 traps on the carrier since the carrier is relatively close, or F-16? I am kind of leaning Hornet at the moment. You know what? Sorry, I know I just asked you, but I'm actually going to go Hornet. If it's late game, I might switch on it, like, I might switch back the F-16. Not late game, but like mid game, and getting to the carrier is a little bit too taxing. But for now, I want to do some traps. Livery is that? Ah, the black shark, or not black shark, the shark aggressor skin. Oh shit, you're looking at my background. Sorry, I didn't realize. I forgot to do full screen projection. By the way, do you like my wallpaper? I like it. All right, full screen projector. There we go. Like ads again? No. Fucking here. Hold on. Let's give a tribute to good old Bezos. We're running the Spamram or Spam Ramazan Prime livery. Look at that in all its glory. Spamaram. I keep saying Spamaram like the fucking Skrillex song or some shit. It's pissing me off. Hey, what up, Logic? Got to ask what working on the Tomcat was like. It was great hearing someone who worked on them in person talk about working on them. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I'm glad you got that experience. That is a, I mean, obviously recruiting has some stigma with just the whole school thing. Damn, I'm good with words. But, you know, sometimes it is a interesting experience because it is a career choice, whether people want to do it or not. 3 spam rams and no, that's too much. And then let's remove these pylons and go kind of pondering food. I do. Yeah, totally predatory and relies on people. Yeah, exactly. That's the words for it. You seen? Oh yeah. We were watching it in on my stream for a while there. I think you had either gone to bed or were dealing with the kid one night. It is glorious. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. I don't think we're gonna need too much fuel. Yep, that's all good. Obviously, we want smoke pods. Look at that blue, though. That blue's just hot. If we still use Tomcats, I'd love to work with them. Where is Super Tomcat? This is unacceptable. When are the Japanese like gonna make like how the F2 is like not an F-16 but it is an F-16? When are they gonna make like a F-14J or something, or maybe they'll call it like the F3? It's just like a modernized Tomcat. I mean, I still have to deal with the mirrors logic. I can't do anything with VR until the mirrors are dealt with, and I do have some stuff on the way to set up a covering for it. So when it's done, it's done. But I have no control over it just yet. So I appreciate the patience, but it'll be done. Hopefully it'll be done by tomorrow. Tomorrow is the soonest. That's when all the stuff arrives. It's just going to depend on motivation. All right, let's get started. Oh yeah, by the way, now that we have more people here, I know a lot of our viewers are shared, but if you don't know Darth, go check him out here. Excellent F-14 pilot, an excellent guy overall. So yeah, go give his channel a follow as well. Highly recommend it. What was I doing? Starting the aircraft up. What the fuck? That's weird. Boy thinks I have patience. Well, you probably have more patience than I do. I'm awful. I am the least patient person. I've been trying to get better at it, but by God. You're old and slow. Oh, I see, I see. You have no patience, but you can't act upon the lack of patience. Saying the supercode, you get a code and run the steps, and then Tomcat, you just whack a couple of things on the mount. That's fucking funny. Things have changed, haven't they? You have to wait my turn on the chief train. I don't even want to know what you mean by that. The chief train? Alright, let's align that. What do we want? 5,000? I mean, it's pretty long distance to fly back to the carrier, so I think we'll go with that. IFF. Data link. I didn't turn on the HMD, so I wouldn't be seeing the test anyway. I'm just good like that. Set this up. Go to ARM. We want this down on... I think... Did we settle on 1.25? Fuck it. Try it. See if that's good enough. Save. That's good. Alrighty. Align the HMD. Ooh, look at that. Warrior Chief, you better do a grid method entry in precise mode instead of in lat long. I mean, I only do grid. Hey, what up, MU262 World War II? Welcome, welcome. I don't think I've ever not done grid for like the past who knows how long in the Hornet. Oh shit, need to keep that centered. It's just simpler. You got your name correct? I did. I recognize the aircraft designation. I too am a connoisseur of World War II aircraft. Only a connoisseur, nothing more. What are we missing? I think we're good to go. This is all good. You sure? Yeah. Cornas 2000, time for a bit. May fly some DCS. Oh, sweet. Well, if you do play DCS, you're going to be playing multiplayer. If not, enjoy Cold Vein, either single player or Code Vein. Mewtwo. That works too. I mean, Mewtwo's not a bad name either. Remember that when that Pokemon like did that thing and stuff? I haven't watched Pokemon for who knows how long. Do you rust BFM? We should fuck. All right, I need to talk with Hoomst, and we need to get an event going on where we do like a completely casual BFM learning / tourney. That'd be so much fun. Turn that on. I feel like I'm forgetting something. We should what? Do like a BFM tournament. Oh no, what did I phrase? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I did the Archer phrasing? My bad. I don't even I'm clipping it. Okay, thank you. I'll delete it immediately afterwards, but I need to know what I said. Fear my Mirage BFM. You love the F4 Phantom? Yep, that is my all-time favorite aircraft. Do we want to run the spam Ramazon livery, or do we want to actually go to our chief livery? Like, this is funny and all, but should I have some pride? Yeah, let's have some pride. Let's get our radio set up. What channel is the preset for carrier? Just cycling through the same channels. Oh no, okay. Channel 8. Crusty garbage. You're a fucking asshole. The F4E is amazing, but all the Mirages are my favorite. Yeah, you're the local French connoisseur. That's for sure. God, I could lick this livery. Well, fuck your taste. Your taste is trash. What is the S3 doing? All right, let's get going. Chocks off. You know, Mark III thermonuclear bomb for home defense. Just as the founding fathers intended. My taste is goated. My taste is, as they say, chef's kiss. They finished, right? Yep. Just like all streamers, I belong on a higher tier of taste. No, I'm not full of myself. Why do you ask? Oh. Look at that lineup. Delicious. Nuclear. Yeah, I still say it wrong because I'm dumb. I'm sorry. TBD-1, Best American Aircraft Roller 2. TBD-1 is the Devastator, right? Am I correct on that? Or is that the one before the Devastator? It'll be a pink cat. No. Don't have head pats. Well, it won't be a pink cat girl, but I'll definitely have a head pat Dota Link for sure. That's just a requirement. Wow, he sounded exasperated. Oh my god. Yeah, TBD Devastator. Got it. I'm actually a real. I don't know. I still think my favorite World War II American aircraft either is the A-26 Intruder or the or Invader, whichever one. I think the B was the Invader, or the Corsair. P-38's pretty fucking hot too. Oh shit! Okay, after the stream, before I get off and after we do TAC view, I'm gonna have to show you. I was at an air show. Yeah, let's check. Flight controls. I was at an air show yesterday. That's why I took the night off. And then I went to watch my friend do pro go-karting, which I don't do. I do the rental stuff. But we watched our friend who's a fucking absolutely gifted child. It's really, really cool. I've got some footage of it, so I'll show that afterwards. Salute. Full power. Flaps down. Exacerbated. I've been there before. Hey, yo. Yeah, I went to the SoCal one. I made the long drive out. My friend had a house nearby. Just moved in earlier this year, so I was like, fuck it. I didn't have takeoff flaps. Or not takeoff flaps. Takeoff trim. He just moved into a house out there and offered. He's like, hey, our friend's going to be out here since this is where the go-karting series starts. Oh, wrong way. And I was like, fuck it. You know, it's a long drive, but haven't seen him for a while. B-24 Liberators or flying coffins. Yeah. I'm always of the opinion of the B-17 over the 24. I know. Did my gears? Oh my fucking god! I think I broke my gear. I hit my gear button, but it obviously didn't go up. Very cool. Takeoff trim is just a suggestion. As I fucking, what is it called? Nosedive into the water. You love them to death. They do look good. I think the B-17 looks slightly better, but the B-24 in chrome. Ooh. BVR 2000 best BVR, just beat 3 times back to back. Stop, they're already dead. Hey, it didn't break my gear. Wait, that's fucking... Huh? Huh? What happened? How did I get damaged? What the fuck? You have 2 model? Ooh, wait, that's awesome. A suggestion you should have listened to. Yeah. Though, I don't know how takeoff trim would have helped that. ME262, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What do we want? We want air-to-air mode on. 80 data. Oop, no. 16. I set. You like this stream? I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's usually just me chatting while I get shot down in DCS, so... Yeah, so I don't know what changed. Something changed with the TDC slew in the F-18. It feels awful now. Yeah, I don't know. It's so much more sensitive than it was. I might have to go into the settings and... You're now just defending against all the J's and S's. Feels bad for the S's. Let me want... Oh, no, hold on. I did that for the wrong preset. 10... That's good. And medium. Set. Actually, no. Interleave. Oh, shit. God damn it. There we go. Check the saturation. Yeah, it's usually 50%. Update my efficiency to 100. Yeah. Okay, that's a good call. I'll do that. 29 nails to our north. Aim 120s. 16. I set. Pod can go on, but for now I want this up. Then this should be SA. Also, before we do that, let's go to data and then set. I think it's waypoint 2. I think it's either 2 or 3. I see my waypoints if I go. Let's turn those off. I see my waypoints if I do this. Doesn't show my waypoints. This shows 2, though, so I think bullseye is 2. If it's for other aircraft, it's most likely for me as well. You like the KI-46? KI-46. I'll have to look at a picture of that one. My favorite... I mean, the Repu comes to mind, but I'm also kind of a, like, you know, just a giant weeb. And I played Cancale, which, if you don't know what it is, don't ask. Don't worry about it. Other than that, I'm a really big fan of the N1K ones and N1K2s. I know they're not as good, and they actually performed quite... Oh, it's a 200 medium bomber. Oh, okay. The glass upper midsection. Oh, is it the... It's not the Betty, is it? All right, let me pull that up real quick. Okay, 64. No, it is not. Did I say 64? 46. No, okay, this is definitely not the Betty. Yeah, wow, that's a sleek, sleek body. I don't mind that at all. Pretty futuristic looking. It's kind of like what they would picture futuristic style would be back in the 40s. That's interesting. Repuken. Predictable. Turn off autopilot, get some altitude. Seen them up close. Oh shit, that's awesome. Yeah, the only two or three up close World War II aircraft I've been able to see is the Corsair, Hellcat, Wildcat, or okay, this is 4. I can't count. No, it's 5. I've seen a TBF, not TBF, SBD, Hellcat, Wildcat, Corsair, and P-51. Sorry, I can't count. I can't do much. But yeah, I would say those are the only ones I've seen close up. I've seen a couple World War II bombers that I probably would only be able to identify after looking at Wikipedia for a little while. Your radar picked up the Phoenix? Beautiful. It's just that simple sometimes. Let's turn this on receive. Okay, so we don't actually have any friendly north of us besides Havoc. And we are crossing... no, the lattice is up here, so we should expect something coming out of LAR. You almost did it almost too late. Still dodged it, then merged with an F-14 at low altitude. The good thing about War Thunder is that at least in the air battles, even though it's completely unrealistic, not unrealistic, but wouldn't go because it's an arena versus an actual like theater. The action is always there. You've seen quite a few up close as well. Nice. That was a good repertoire. We're in RWS, so let's go to TWS. Oh yeah, do we have any? We do not have any red on as far as this can tell me. And then AWAC is on 1318, so that was channel 3. Nothing close. Okay. What? Why am I damaged and why is it not apparently affecting me? Enhance. 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 Damn, my temperatures. I might need to look into a hybrid cooler or something. The air cooler with just my average temps around my apartment is just, unless I get an AC unit, but right now it's just too hot. Hey, what up, California? How's your afternoon going? Or your morning? Or your evening? I can never remember. You've seen an HE-1... Oh, shit. Wait, that's pretty fucking awesome. I would love to see an HE-111. That and the Junkers Ju-88. Junkers, sorry. I don't know. There's something about those glass cockpits. They always were extremely pretty. Taco Assassinator, what is up? You doing VR yet? Do you mean for like streaming or like just playing VR VTOL or whatever on stream? Because if it's if I'm going to be streaming in VR, I probably will not be. Joe, what up? All right, sounds good, Koi. Good luck. I wish you the best, and I wish you focus. Jill, any new tips for a DCS player? Yes. Well, first off, do you have gear? Do you have an aircraft, like a module bot? And do you have a goal? How is the Pico 4? I don't know. Someone in chat recently got the Pico, and I can't remember who. The 88's a little bit funky per the 162. Really, the 162? If I were to go, I mean, It does look alien to me. I do like that. Not much? Awesome. But, oh, for both? I will probably never be streaming in VR, just due to the fact that streaming DCS is not as compatible with OBS in VR as other games like more dedicated VR games. There's some awful cropping you have to deal with, some plugins that sometimes work and don't work depending on what you want to run it through. So it's just a struggle I don't think I'll ever do. So I'm just going to stick with Track IR. No, I do not have the Pico 4. I have the Index. First time at your AIM-9L, didn't care about flares. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard those are absolutely flare fucking hungry in War Thunder currently. Oh shit, I'm still in. Ooh, that could have been bad. Oh no, okay, I'll have to watch that in a second. You bought the F-14? Oh, okay. Oh, you had the Delon. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so you're set up gear-wise, and you've got an FC-3 aircraft. If that is the case, it's more, you're looking more for like gameplay and overall like strategy tips and such. Would I be correct in that? The 87 was reliable, but only until about 1940. After 1940, once more air forces got involved and aircraft sped up and got more powerful in terms of speed, the Junkers kind of fell out of, or the 87 kind of fell out of, not favor, but ability. Oh yeah, I need to check this real quick. One sec, sorry. We're looking for TDC salute. No. Yes, we're looking for this. Axis assign. Nope. Didn't want that. I want tune. What did you say? It was Koi. Koi's left. Let me check. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Saturation. Yeah. Okay. Let's tone that down. Fuck the 9x. Yeah, if you were to learn anything about Silver, Silver does not like anything modern. And no, not all your homies hate it, Silver. Only you. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so when it comes to, I guess, engagements or learning an aircraft, first for learning an aircraft, I would say focus on one aspect of it. But since you have the F-15, it can only really do CAP, combat air patrol. So you can, I mean, obviously you'll be focusing on that then. I would focus on each weapon system first. First, like, learn heaters at close range by doing 1v1s, and then progress on to doing BVR, which is beyond visual range engagements with these things, AIM-120s. And if you want to, you can sprinkle some AIM-7s in there and just work on locking things up, firing in TWS mode versus RWS. The difference between the two. RWS, when you lock someone, it's a hard lock, and you will not see any other radar contacts on your screen. In TWS, it's kind of, in a sense, it isn't technically this. It's kind of like a soft lock, where you have locked someone up, but they are not getting a warning on their RWR, this thing, or this thing. So they don't know you've got them locked up, and you can fire an AIM-120 in that mode. The missile will track, and the enemy will only get an RWR warning when that missile goes what's called pitbull, when the seeker head of the AIM-120 is now doing the tracking instead of the aircraft's radar. What Cold War aircraft have I seen? I have seen, I've seen Sabres, P-80 or F-80, whatever you want to call it, F-84. I've seen a MiG-15, which I fucking loved. That was awesome. I've seen a F-9F, but only once. Never saw it again. I don't even know if it's still flying. I don't even think it was flying now that I think about it. I think it was parked. I've seen B-52. I've seen a Canberra. What else? There's probably more. Yeah, do some 1v1 practices to do practice. If you do instant action, there are definitely some missions set up already that for most, like especially the F-15, should have something called dogfight, which will put you into a guns only fight. And as Sisui's saying, learn basic maneuvers. Absolutely learn basic maneuvers. Learn how to, oh shit, 2 ship behind me. Whose forehead are you looking to drop some more heads? I'm looking to smack some forehead. Oh, we got some F1s. Some Mirages. Seen Sabre, MiG-17, MiG-21, Avro, Vulcan. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm jealous about the Vulcan. Love those. Yeah, you're not wrong. The AIM-9X is easy mode. But when the enemy also has R-73s, I could not fucking care less if I'm in easy mode. So I'm gonna do an example with TWS. So I have the radar contact. So right now I'm in an ST or a TWS lock, which means I can still see other enemies on data link and on radar if I want to. Why am I not picking? Oh, because my radar is looking over here. So I could theoretically lock up 2 bandits. Unfortunately, it's not letting me. Let's drop center tank. We're currently at 17 miles. Why is this guy not good? Ooh. I was not in auto mode. Yeah, they fucked up the TDC somehow. Box 3. We're going to crank. So I'm cranking here. I don't want to fly directly at the enemy because our closure rate is going to be super high. I got a missile on me. He's going to have to go defensive, though. Yep, missile's no longer tracking me. You can tell by the RWR going off. And I got a splash. second one. Can I do a long hold? Let's see. Nope, too far. How do I get out of that mode? There we go. Oh, the Harrier is fucking awesome. I love the Harrier. All right, so this bandit is cold. You can tell by the arrow his data link contact is pointing. So he's not a threat. We're just going to be able to chase him down. What I'm doing right here is the reason why he's not showing up on radar and only on data link is because I'm having to adjust the altitude of my radar. You have to make sure that when you're in the F-15, F-18, F-16, you're adjusting the altitude of the radar so that you're putting the brackets of where the radar is looking around the altitude the enemy aircraft is at. The F-15 doesn't have data link as far as I can tell. I'm losing lock because... Man, I am struggling with the TDC. And I'm not going to fire here because he's only closing at 500. Actually, you know what? It's... Fuck it. Hello? Come off the rail. Oh, what the fuck? Is he going to the ground? What the hell was that? Huh? Huh? Got him. There you go. Oh, what? Did you fucking see that? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Nice visual idea. Yeah, that was rough. That was all on me. That was my... That, God. That was probably my... One sec. That was... Yeah, that was... Yeah. I mean, still, I should have visual ID'd, like Z-Rad saying. Someone did an IFF. I didn't really have an option there. Wait, someone else got a team kill? Wait, I got team killed. No, wait, what the fuck? I got team killed. Yeah, also, IFF is definitely not instantaneous. I did have the lock on him for a while. I think it's because he was below the data link. No, but he should have had IFF on. Wait. How did he get it? Huh? Hold on. Yeah, wait, he's over here. Huh. Huh. Hey, what's up, Chaos? What up? Hey, Bias. How's it going? Yeah, put a mild curve. I think I will. 100% on you. Oh, yeah, 100%. Wait, Daylink IFF said friend. It did? Unknown. Does it? I think I'm missing. I'm not seeing it. It auto IFFs, right. Where does it say it? Curved bottom half circle. Oh! Oh God. Okay. That's even more on me. By the time I tap you this, yeah. I'll either clip that or make it a highlight. Here, let me get off the let me go back to chat as well. One sec. Oh. I can't type. So how did I get T? That's going to be so, like, obviously mine was 100% on me. I'm so fucking curious on how I got TK'd by this guy who's nowhere near me, and he had a full loadout at Jace house. I was very curious. So I don't even know what to think about that part. Okay, yeah, I needed to check my symbology again because I obviously fucked that up. Oh! Oh. How do you make an 8-10 Bosley? No. You are completely right, Z-Rad. I probably got damaged on the carrier by, like, desync movement. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I didn't even think of that. Right, yeah. It said unknown, but the icon was friendly. I just completely ignored that. They had a few, oh, what? F4 Phantoms? You've seen F4 Phantom, it was in Junkyard in severe disrepair. That's a shame. I would love to go to Japan. Does Japan still fly the F4? That's 3 games where we've been able to do nothing. No one counters you. F. Alright, well, that's my first TK in who knows how long. Let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. That's terrifying. They recently retired it. Do they still fly it for like air shows and stuff? Or do they even do air shows? I assume they do in Japan. Alright. Should have stuck with the spam Amazon Prime livery, unfortunately. That was on me. If I had kept that, I wouldn't TK'd. Bezos would have guided my missile away from the friendly. God, I haven't TK'd for so long. That feels so... I was... too aggressive... Not too aggressive. Too, empty-headed. Too empty-headed. We learn, and we live. But in this case, we died, so we don't live. We just learn. Target fixation? It wasn't even target fixation. It was just like I didn't receive all the data to my brain. The Greeks might too. Oh, okay, that's cool. Right. I didn't realize that Greece had one of the largest standing, if not the largest standing tank fleets in the world, but it's all like M48s, M46s, and M60 patents, which is a very interesting fact. I learned recently. You cannot fly the F4 in DCS yet, but it is on the way, and there's gonna be multiple variants of it too. It's like Russia. Oof, but true. Oof, but true. Yeah, complacent. There we go. There we go. Complacent. Sad what happens to a lot of old military aircraft. It's sad that we'll never see an F-14 fly again, unless unless we get footage of Iran. But how likely is that? Who knows? What plane, if you could see it, what would it be? I've already seen both the F-35 up close, which I wanted to because I never really expected to. It's not my favorite aircraft, but seeing it up close was phenomenal. So let's see. I saw a B-1 Bone up close, which I really wanted to. Up close. probably a B-29 Stratofortress. I would love to see the size of that. There, yeah, right. There is an F4B. We've actually played that on stream before. The F4 B/C mod is a lot of fun for a mod. Very good. I think you'll be able to see an F-22 fly if you come down for a U.S. air show, maybe even a Canadian air show. They might bring it up there for like because I know a lot of Canadian aircraft fly in U.S. air shows. Might be vice versa. Saw B2 up close. God damn. I mean, seeing a B-21 Raider fly over would be fucking terrifyingly awesome. I'd love that. B1s are huge. Yeah, I bet. I bet they're fucking massive ass wings. Yeah, I would love to see one of those too. Have not got the chance, unfortunately. Did I start up my other engine, or am I being an idiot? Yep, it was started. I mean, I'm still being an idiot, but... Death Dorito, exactly. Just a Dorito of doom. Jelly only saw an F-16 on the level flights over my city right as the... oh, really? Yeesh. No idea what it was. Some avionics modernization test. That is not the situation I'd like to see low-flying aircraft, but at the same time, still pretty cool. Maybe if I take a break after a couple flights and we're just chilling for a little bit, I might show you some photos and pictures I took from the air show I just went. Since I got some really good low-level stuff, and I got some really cool, just like only in America type shit, which is really funny. Fun fact, the B-2 Spirit can hold to 22 nuclear warheads. That's scary. A8 in the game? No. And which one are we getting? Are we getting the Crusader or the Corsair? A6? No, unfortunately. Either the A8 or the A6, which sucks. I would love an A6. I would absolutely love an A6. You have a friend who hates the B1. I hate your friend. You live directly on a flight path of F-22s. That's fucking awesome. Check my IRL channel. Got it. Let me check it out. Oh, dude. What the fuck? That's awesome. Oh my god. Here, I'm going to share that on screen real quick. That's what Joe just sent. It's in my Discord IRL channel if you want to see it. Dude, that's so fucking awesome. A4 would be nice. Oh my god. Oh, the A4. So actually, Cannibal, the A4 is technically in the game. It's free. There is a mod for the A4 that is so damn good. It's probably almost on par with DCS paid for modules. Super Bowl flyover last year. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. When your first air show in June, so you can finally hear how the F-35 is. Yeah, so, you know, everyone can talk shit about the F-35, and some of it's valid, some of it isn't. The way the F-35 makes your chest feel is something that no other aircraft has done to me yet. I'm sure the F-22 would be pretty close, given the amount of thrust it has. But I've only seen the F-22 from a distance so far. Yep. Oh, wait, Heebler is doing the A6E. I forgot about that. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's awesome. So we are getting an A... We're getting an A7 and an F8. Oh, shit. Okay, we're getting a lot then. Because... Yeah, it was very weird living... Oh, in Poland. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Got it. Got it. Got some vids from Sun Fun this year. If you want to post them in my Discord, feel free to. I would love to see some more photos of that stuff. What am I doing? I need to go... this one, interval 1.25. Save. All right, that's good to go. We're good there. Don't forget our, what do you want to call it? Takeoff. Oh, it didn't work. What the fuck? There we go. We need to do HMD test. Both early and late. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Apparently it is possible to see an F-22 here in February doing NORAD dispatch. Yukon were shot down. Oh, the third... Oh, shit. Yeah. That's a very technically. Over the speaker, it sounds like a rocket launch. It's such a fucking guttural engine roar. It's unreal. If I could fly any aircraft in history, what would it be? Honestly, the F4 Phantom or probably the Tomcat. Those are the two I would love. I would probably want to fly the most. No, okay, you know what? Neither of those are fly-by-wire, so I think I would do the F4 for a non-fly-by-wire, and then a fly-by-wire aircraft like the F-16, probably. EA 6 Power would be a 4-player co-op play. That'd be awesome. The only issue is the game doesn't have a good enough electronic warfare mechanic in it to justify that. I would love it if it did, and I hope someday a rework of electronic warfare happens to DCS, but as it is now, it's most likely not going to happen, which fucking sucks. Oh, it'd be so cool. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted by chat. Not your guys' fault, but I am paying more attention to chat than I am for taking off. So let's get in the air first, and we'll I'll read some more chat here. My bad, my bad. I just like chatting with you guys so much. 8.2. GSI, and we should be good to go. Are we armed? Did I arm myself? I did arm myself. Okay. We'll shocks off. Oh, before we go anywhere, I need to do access commands again. We're actually going to turn the saturation back up, but we're going to add a 20 curvature, I think. If this is too much, I'll go down to 15, but I hate the way it feels currently. What am I doing? 20, you idiot. What the hell? Okay. C-130 is going to have at least 3 crew spots. True. Right. True. Anyone they ask me for U.S. Air, fuck around, find out. Yep. Firm works in the Lancer. Do you think he has the right to hate him? Ah, okay. So it's justified hate in that regard. I see. The microwave is going to be functional. Wait, what? Really? Holy shit. You really want a late Starfighter or Draken DCS? I would love to see a fucking Draken. Oh, that would add so much to the Cold War. That's such a unique aircraft. Honestly, though, I would settle for a Jagdvigen, an actual fighter variant of the Vigen. You seen the inside of the B-1 Bombay? Oh, I'm so jealous. I love the bone. It's one of my favorite. I think it might be my favorite bomber. The mods for both, but you want official? Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Starfighter. I respect the drag racer, the angry lawn dart, but at the same time, it's just not the stubby wings just turn me off of it. Guess what's on your bucket list? Hit me with it. Hit me with it. I think Heatblur said they have it on their list. Oh, I'm gonna nut. That's fucking awesome. I would have loved that. Drac was supposed to be an AI back in 2018. Why would they choose that? That's interesting. Jagdvigen A or a Jagdvigen B would be really cool. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of Swedish aircraft, and I would love more of them in the game besides just the Viggen, because the Viggen itself is phenomenal. 2018, yeah. Let's not talk about. Hey, just 2 more weeks, it'll be out. To hold an AIM-7 Sparrow air-to-air missile, you would need to be how heavy is a Sparrow, actually? That's a good question. Is it holdable by a single person? I'm going to cycle my flaps. Takeoff, good. Oh, more? Oh, wow. No, it's not. Okay. Century Series is hard to make because all the official docks that destroyed Republic when they're... Oh, shit. I did not even think of that. Several hundred pounds. Well, okay. I mean, hey, if you want to pick one up, I'll be there to help out. That's a heavy motherfucker. 230 kilogram. Listen, I lift a little. I think I got this. Trust me. I take pre-workout. Let me check if everything is good. IFF. Making sure the IFF is good, No reason. And salute. I need to bind the salute key. Oh, that was mainly the F-105 on all the documents. Oh, fuck. That sucks. The 105 was the Thunder Chief, right? No. Was it the Thunder Chief? My favorite missile is the Hellfire. Yeah, the Hellfire. God damn, what a lethal little piece of shit. I love it. Not like a, that's like a cordial piece of shit calling there. I don't actually think it's a piece of shit. Is it tandem? It is. I actually have never looked this up. Is the Maverick and the Hellfire tandem heat projectile, or is it just a big fucking warhead? Thunder Chief. Okay, got it. The Thud. I love the name that pilots give their aircraft. F-105 Thunder Chief, and that was the ground attack variant that was spurred from the F-104, right? Like it's very, they're almost identical. Lockheed also seems to be against licensing any of their old jets, which, like, why, man? It's so stupid. Oh, he's making me feel bad. I'm sorry. I'll just give a lot of weird names. Facial Lightning 2. The Panther, the Fat Amy. I mean, let's be honest. Panther's not weird. That's actually pretty good. F-35 Panther. I mean, like Fighting Falcon versus Viper. Some of the Russian names for their aircraft are pretty funny as well. It was in competition for the XF-107 Ultra Saber. So wait, so the Ultra Saber is, I'm guessing, a souped-up Super Saber? You don't like Panther, really? I love Panther. Fat Amy is nice though. It's endearing, that's for sure. I'm not too big of the, yeah, I agree. Ultra Saber? Dude, the Ultra Saber. And then after that's the Giga Saber. When are we getting the Giga Saber? Just a fucking saber with like an F-16 radar in the front of it. An ASA radar. If I could do anything in the world, I'd fly the Starfighter in the stratosphere and dive. And then never pull out. Yeah, I mean, you would become the lawn dart. I mean, that is a goal. Ultra Saber goes dumb hard. That, I mean, I can't lie. That's pretty fucking awesome. You looking this up? Yeah, please do. It looks dumb. No, don't say that. That's unfortunate. All right, fuck it. We're flying. I might as well look at it. It looks so stupid. No, that's tragic. It's got such a dumb name too. Let me check this. XF 107. Oh, ooh. Yee. That is the cockpit of a trainer on the body of something with the intake of I don't know what, and I don't care for it. I've always liked that engine layout on the back. It's the way the MiG-19 and the 2-engine like Saber derivatives have it, which is pretty nice. Imagine ejecting from that, just sucked right in, right back out. It's apparently better than the F-105, as pilots reported. Now, that is not surprising to me, I'll be honest. It lost the suck. Imagine ejecting, yeah. But if you're full burn, the F-104 on the edge of space, into a bunker, the bunker would be no more. Yeah, you'd be the best bunker bust. You'd probably cause, like... Did anyone watch the G.I. Joe movie from, like, 2012? Where, spoiler alert for a really mediocre, actually borderline shitty movie, where they drop the tungsten rods from space. And, like, literally just destroy London. just massacred a couple million people. You know that scene? That's probably what would happen if you... Classic rods from God, yep. I mean, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying the movie was shit. Because it's a G.I. Joe movie that tried to be too much of a G.I. Joe movie, if that makes sense. Radar on. FLIR pod on. Oh, God, no wonder I fucked up ID. I didn't have this on. Oh, I'm such a fucking fool. God damn it. I would have been able to tell that. Easy peasy. I don't know why I just cycled through that. Don't ask me. I'm not. Wait. Huh? Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. They actually closed. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. No way. Wait, that's incredible. Okay. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. I seem to be having an issue with my gear button on my throttle. I'm going to have to look into this because that's the second time in a row they've not gone up. The first G.I. Joe movie was great. The second one was junk. I didn't like either of them. But I do agree the second one was hot fire. How many F-104s would it take to crack the Earth itself? At least 3. I think the second one was the one they tried to be really gritty. The first one was just trying to take itself seriously as like a Rambo-style shooter. Best G.I. Joe movies, the 80 cartoons. Yep. Yep. Cobra La. Who wants a body massage? Hydrate. Thank you very much. You can overspeed the Horny gear at like 400. And a stretch. Okay. I thought you could overspeed it at over 250. Or is that only the flaps and the gears go up a little bit higher? And Snake Cobra Commander, yeah. You're discerning the F-104 speculation. It's the things that need to be answered. There's nothing else to say. We need the answers. All right, let's get this up to 80. Now we wait. I'm gonna go a little bit higher though. Those like abridged G.I. Joe cartoon clips on YouTube are so fucking funny. You're the ringleader. Get in the fridge. Any damaged wings? No. Looks like we're all good. You're totally screwed if you go like 260 knots with the gears raised or lowered. Static? Fine. 400? Actually, nah. 260? Doors fall off. What the fuck? That is so weird. Why? Why is it like that? Because I definitely went over 350 knots when I burned off the carrier. But because I guess I lowered my speed back to 250, it was fine. Smile emoji. Why is it not in... Wait, what? It was in 4-bar. Or 2-bar. Doesn't it... I thought AIM-120's defaulted to 4-bar. Hold on. Okay. Do you think the Yamato could sink a USS Ford supercarrier if it got through the air cover? Oh, absolutely. I think anything could sink anything. I think any boat could... outside maybe some of the smallest destroyers could sink an aircraft carrier if somehow it got through the air cover. It just, most likely it won't, especially nowadays with anti-ship guided missiles. I mean, the Yamato could not shoot down a harpoon or anything, or like or anything really. IRL 300, the gear doors can be disjointed. Oh, okay, got it. No clue as long as they're not actively raising or lowering, it's fine. No shit. You've done 240. No shit. Okay. Today I learned. Sea Sparrows and ship launch harpoons. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that is true. Wait, that's a good point. Right. Yeah, modern aircraft carriers do have anti-ship weapons on board. I think probably only a single launcher, if not mistaken. Yeah, no, I think the Ford could probably destroy the Yamato before the Yamato gets in range, actually. I changed my answer. I think it comes down to luck. The luck, and it's still going to be... Yeah, I don't know. Imagine on the bridge of the Yamato, and the last thing you see is a speeding piece of death coming at your face. I mean, imagine being on any boat and seeing an anti-ship missile. It's the same idea as... Same idea as being a tank crew and watching an ATGM be launched and be like, what is that light coming towards me? And then, 3 seconds later, if not sooner... a heat round goes through your ERA and blows out the backside, turning your, driver, your gunner into paste. It must be fucking horrifying, not knowing where an ATGM team is, and then receiving an ATGM or seeing it last second. I think it's probably the same for boats. Supercarrier is pretty heavy. Yeah, right. German F-104G, when? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the Starfighter is on any of the third party lists. It's a good question. Oh shit! You know what I've been forgetting quite often is this. Imagine me on a boat and hearing vampire. I'd rather not. I'd rather not think about it. I like the... Oh my god, what happened to the fucking TD... Data link? Data link. Data link. Data link. What happened? Oh shit, yeah. Being in a fucking Apache and watching a BMP-1 launch a ATGM at you, you're like, what is that thing spiraling? Oh fuck! Panic flares even though it does nothing. I've been flying since the past 3 patches, and I'm only feeling it after this last patch. I do have an exam. Alright, fine. Let me... Oh. 8,000. 033. So it's right on my nose. About 6 bar. You should be getting sleep. Well, you know, be healthy. It helps in the long run. Makes flying even more fun when you get good sleep. So I don't know if they mess with it. I'm having major struggles with it. Oh, I changed my range on accident. How the fuck did I do that? That's impressive. I thought I was still in 80. Air Superiority AGS. Yeah, 37. I would love that. Gloucester Meteor. Oh, I would love the early jets added. I know that's a completely... It's probably a... not even like a complete non-factor for the devs. Come on. There we go. And what are we looking at here? I can't zoom in. There we go. Ah, yes. That. It's a MiG-29. I'm just going to have to check real quick. Oh, I don't see anything. $20 miles. Let's see if this does anything. Looks like he's defensive. $10 miles. Box 3. Oh. First one got him. Here comes his friend. He's 6. 26 miles. What a fucking long shot. Splash 1 bandit. Copy Gypsy. Chief 1-1 supporting. 23 miles up. I just hard locked him on accident. This guy's in the fucking moon. Got to be careful about what kind of shot we take. Where is my radar looking? Come on. Give it to me. He's going to drag in DCS to actually do things. I see splash. Good kill. Whoa, look at that fucking fireball. That's unique. Whoa. That's gorgeous. I'm so glad I don't have to get up at 5 anymore. Oh, God. Don't remind me. I have nightmares about school. Imagine the captain of ship and suddenly your ship rises to the right of the bridge. Ugh. Yeah, gotta be horrific. I would not want to be in a tank when it gets hit or on a boat when it's sinking. Sounds awful. DC location can be situationally changed. And up in range if you go to the dugout, wiggle a bit. I'm gonna have to ask you when I get back on the deck so I can fuck with that. That sounds very interesting, Chaos. So if you're still around, I may ask about that. Let's get back into the 30s. Chicken Alfredo for dinner. Nice. What did I have for dinner? I had I have a meal plan service that I go through because I can't be fucked to make my own food and I don't want to order out. And this has a lot less sodium than eating out. So I'd figure I'd give it a go. And I had like a pasta dish, like shredded chicken, pasta, and some type of like Italian sounding sauce that wasn't the basic sauce. I think it started with a P. I'm not entirely sure. Very good. I'll just ping in the LK Discord one of these days to enlist you back in the seat of my tongue. Someone's getting recruited. Let's go. SA-11, I'm guessing at LAR. Let's turn back around because those things are fucking scary. In fact, no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Fuck that noise. You don't fuck with SA-11s. Not when they're... Yep. Don't fuck with SA-11s. It's weird, I honestly do not know the specifics. It's just that it does it. And I've caught it doing it the last dozen times when saying radar silent. Huh. I'm going to ask, where are you flying? I'm currently on Gray Flag at the moment. Persian Gulf. Oh, do you not have DCS audio? Oh my god, it's super quiet. Hold on. Do you hear this? Got it. Okay. Yeah, for some reason it was just lower than usual. Thank you for letting me know, Chaos. I appreciate it. You got your custom Hornet skin too? SRS has been quiet. Oh my, what the fuck? Okay. I'll turn that up a little bit too. It's blasting my eardrums out, so I can't really do that as much. Green there, W are fine. It's just the gate that... Well, yeah. Also, cockpit mutes everything else. I have an overactive animation, so I dream of stories like being in a ship. A sinking ship. Sometimes wake up in a cold sweat. Yeah. I think that happens to a lot of people. It's not probably not a fear, but something that your brain latches onto. What's up? What is oh or oh no? Oh, you were responding to Hisui. Got it. Yeah, Hisui's a fantastic Rio. Was trained by Z-Red, the Jedi Temples of Rioing. Maybe a past life? Ooh. The SRS blasting ears? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so the issue is, I'm gonna go into my woes about streaming and audio. So, when I had a 1 PC setup, I currently have a 2. When I had a 1 PC setup, I had a Go XLR mixer that basically routed game to a audio source, chat or SRS to an audio source, system to its own audio source, which is like desktop stuff and like Chrome, and then like samples, like if I wanted to play a voice like this, all that stuff. That was all in one thing. But if I were to move the sliders on the mixer up and down, it would only change for me because that the way that it worked is that it wouldn't affect the output. It would only change it for the headset monitoring, which was great, but also bad because I couldn't adjust it on the fly for the stream. Now that I have a 2 PC setup, I am not able to only change audio for me. I have to change it for the stream and me at the same time. So if it's loud for me but quiet for the stream and I have to turn it up, then it's blowing my ears out, but not for but it's going to like a normal level for the stream. The only other option I can think of is moving the Go XLR to the streaming PC and having another mixer on my gaming PC. So having two fucking mixers, which probably both cost over $100 and makes me want to cry just thinking about it. Ain't technology fun? Ain't streaming fun? We're back up to 34,000 at least. We're up in the sky. Emotional damage. I want to get that, I want to put that on my mixer. So I only have this so far. Tax write-off. You think I make money from streaming? They consider this a hobby. I can't write off shit. It sucks. Basically, I have to get over a certain amount of money before they consider it like something I can write off. I've not really looked into it. I probably could, but it'd be pretty funny if I could. That'd be great. Talking about dying in dreams. Talking about a lot. Ooh, hold up. We got 14 nails to our west. Excuse me. You only ever have one dream you die in that's consistent. Now that's interesting. I never have a fully consistent dream overall, let alone one about dying. It's always different. And you're falling out of a Huey over a jungle. Oh, ugh. Sounds miserable. All right. Yeah, we're currently... there isn't really much we can do here until something shows up on data link. And nothing is so far. The 14... is interesting though. Do we have a 14 up? Yes, we do. That's what it is. Okay. Fortune sun intensifies. I love the smell of what is it? I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Well, before you knew what a Huey was. Now that is bizarre. I don't know what. Maybe it was a past life. Find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. What we got? We got 7,000. Oop. We got something. This is where the fun begins. Good morning, Vietnam. They're the only reason I can think of. That's one that seems like, I wouldn't say evidence, but suggests that that is a real possibility in that regard. I can't think of anything else. This just took off from LAR. This is a fresh takeoff right here. You seriously fucked up dreams sometimes, like Silent Hill shit. It's horrifying. I don't remember dreams unless I've taken some type of like medication that assists with sleep, like cold medicine, or if I have a fever. That's the only time I remember dreams. Like I can't even wake up and immediately write something down because I don't remember anything. It sucks. You have multiple night terrors crashing to the Pacific. You don't sleep well, do you? I thought like my insomnia is pretty bad, but at least I don't get forced woken up. That sounds terrifying. How did I get up to 36,000? I thought I turned and lost altitude. Where's Gypsy at right now? Okay. Pilot in Pacific, possibly. You can barely get 4 hours. Yeah. My sleeping issues is I get 8 hours of sleep most of the time, like between 6 to 8 hours, depending what I have to do in the morning and when I get to sleep. But my issue is getting to sleep. I will lay in bed for an hour to 3 hours before I finally fall asleep, and then when I wake up, I have like a monitor on the watch I currently have that tells you like what kind of sleep you got. I get like 40 minutes out of 8 hours, 40 minutes of deep sleep, an hour of REM, and like 5 to 6 hours of light sleep. It's awful. You run a mixer, audio interface, 3 physical audio cords for routing, a virtual cable, VAC for music, and said to be monitoring. Okay, well, if you don't mind, I'm going to be asking you for some advice. Audio is fun. Audio is not fun. Audio is the worst thing I've had to deal with in the entire bit of making content online. Horrible. You fall asleep almost instantly. I have never once in my life had that experience except for when I've like physically exhausted myself to the point of just passing out. Oh. I may have gone a little too far. Oh. I'm too high for these guys. I've lost daylink with... Is my radar looking all the way out here? So that F1 must be locking up my friendly, but once again, I'm not getting friendly IFF. I'm going to lose a little bit of altitude here. I'm not... Ah, no, that's not him. I'm not getting any friendly data link out here. What the hell is happening? Okay, sounds good, Chaos. I appreciate the help. Because, yeah, audio is my struggle. Audio is my nightmare. I think the REM sleep is like deep sleep. Is it deep sleep we like? As far as I know, yes. So I'm getting more REM than deep sleep, but not enough in any regard. Hey, there we go. There, I got some data link, finally. In this situation, for anyone who is learning DCS, do not fire AIM 120s when you've got a friendly this close to bandits. Unless you're firing on an STT lock. You blur should let us fuck with the breakers of the F-14. You're not wrong. SA-11 times 2 fire, times 3 firing. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, where was the missile trail for that? I thought that was the SA-11. Well, oof. That's brutal. I've died more to F-1s than probably any other aircraft on this map. That's brutal. I do remember dreams clearly. I crashed somewhere in the north side of the Bikini Atoll and drifted 3,000 miles and beached in Japanese control island and was tortured to death. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't got much for that. That's a very specifically unique issue. All right, well, that's unfortunate. That's my, that was a shoot down with... Did we have any successful air-to-air? Oh, yeah, I got the 29. I'll be honest. I was worried about killing or TKing again, so I held my shot, which I probably shouldn't have. I didn't think that was the Mirage engaging me. I should have looked... It was so overlaid with the SA-11 that it got muddled. I'm learning a lot tonight. How's everyone else doing over... Okay. Griffin 1-1 got away, but me and the F-14 are down. Did they change the map? I don't know. Hard to say. It seems... I see 4 lattices, which is kind of normal. You do too? You believe in past lives? I have had no experiences myself with it, but, you know, based off what you guys are saying and what other people have said, it's hard to, yeah, I had the waypoints on. It's hard for me to discredit it. I don't know. I like to believe in it. I'd like to believe in reincarnation, shit like that, but, I sometimes can be a pessimist about stuff like that. The doomer in me. All right, let's try not to die as much. Anyone have an old HOTAS? Personally, I don't. Have you tried the Reddit for DCS? I wouldn't know where to get started with that, unfortunately. I apologize. I hope you were able to find something. Yeah, I agree, Silver. It's definitely nothing you can rule out. All right. Chief trying to get not shot down challenge. Impossible. Let's make that possible. I've been flying a keyboard for 3 years now. Like, I don't mean to pry or anything like that. And, you know, obviously do not, if you don't want to mention it, you no pressure whatsoever. But are you just not able to afford a simple, like not a simple, but a more basic HOTAS? Like a T16,000? Like, obviously, like I said, if you don't want to answer, you know, no reason, no need to, but I'm just curious. I know. I mean, there's also folks that fly with the with a gamepad as well, like a Xbox controller, PS5 controller. Not went too far right now. Lost your job. Ah, got it. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that improves in your life. I really do. I personally don't know anyone that has any old or spare ones they can donate. Yeah. I would, if you're able to, if you have a Xbox 360 controller or any type of controller that works with Windows, I'd recommend giving that a shot as like a stopgap between keyboard and or like full mouse and keyboard and HOTAS. Oops. Gotta redo that. Is that you cross? It might be. Are you on the Teddy? Would a would a remote control work? Like a TV remote? My brain says most likely not, but there's probably a way to like rig it to do so. Oh shit. I just wouldn't know how to. Look for damage box specials on Amazon when you can. Oh. Wait, that's huge. I didn't know about that. That's awesome. Oh, god damn it. I did it again. Thank you for the follow, Steel Rain. I appreciate it. Thank you. New guy that flies the F-18 with a TWCS T1600 head tracking is fantastic with him. What is a TWCS? Yeah, absolutely. If anyone needs help with Rio stuff, definitely send a message to Hisui. Hisui's a very good teacher. Highly recommended. Toastmaster's linear throttle that has a TDC on it, unlike their others. Oh, no shit. I didn't know they had that. That's awesome. This is all good. You have an old webcam you can use for head tracking right now? Because your friend told me. Yeah, so OpenTrack. I think it's OpenTrack plus another... I think OpenTrack is a free not open source, but a free head tracking software that, yeah, uses a camera or your phone camera. So that's an option as well for head tracking, at least. It works if you loot. Oh shit, that's awesome. Face, Track Noir, Open Track, and there's some other ones. Yeah, I can't remember what the other one. There's one on the tip of my tongue. Can't think of it though. Are you generally debating getting it to replace the DCS? Later on, understand the same components of the Warhawk. Oh no shit! Really? Wow. That's convenient. I think channel 8. INS is done. And let's quickly go to data, precise, 5.2. Go down here. Make sure we're armed. Yep, we are. Now let's get rolling. Wheel chucks off. Park and brake off. Captain, are you on a mission to throw some freedom democracy bombs? No bombs this time, only what we call sticks. I throw sticks very hard. Yeah, hell yeah, Steel. Oh. Everyone. Let's nut in unison. Also, you're not supposed to burner on a F-14 takeoff, but it's worth it for the noise, so. Damn. What server? I am currently on Gray Flag. Gray Flag, Persian Gulf. It is a PvE server with some PvP. The members of the community that are part of DFA can join the red team and harass the Blue 4 players. It's a pretty nice server. Got progression that goes up north. The later game it gets, the less fun it becomes, in my opinion. But that's because the flight times can be extremely long. But overall, I really enjoy this server, especially in the early game when you can do carrier ops. Worst thing ever is the Navy got rid of the F-14. It's just one of those things that was bound to happen due to its cost per unit that ended up happening again because history repeats itself and no one learns from anything. Smile emoji. Good friends didn't be on there? Nice. Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a lot. This and Flashpoint Levant are my two favorite co-op servers. I mentioned it earlier, Emmy. I wouldn't say per se that I'm 100% a believer in it, but it's more of a thing where I'd like to believe in it. Because it adds a little bit of spice of life. Hey, what up, Gene? Yeah, this time I'm the early one. You're the, you're late when I'm early. So it's, everything's switching around. How you doing, Gene? Hope you're having a good day. Flight time sucks in late game? Yeah. Yep. Not even 45 minutes. I've hit hour. I've hit hour for simple strike missions. It's just not worth it. I'm fine with them getting rid of the B. The super or the D variant of the F-14 is the unfortunate part. You don't use the afterburner because the flaps get jammed. I was told not to do it because number one, it has plenty of thrust to get off the deck nonetheless. And I think IRL they don't do it because I think this is what I've heard because it blows out, like, you know, it's hearing damage because it's so fucking loud. But also, yeah, you speed up so quickly in DCS, it probably will jam your flaps. Right. Flaps down. Civilian at 16. Let's get that up to 16. Or takeoff trim at 16. Salute. Check flight controls. We're not going to see them because I think our flaps went down. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Let's pretend it's working. Burner. I forgot to call my taxi. All right, gears up, flaps up, out of burner. Let's turn north. All right, you speed up even faster. Oh, no shit. Really? Oh, fuck. That's wild. Imagine thinking back too hard, then switch flips, and you know, it's your past life. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I've yet to experience it myself, but I'd like to believe. No afterburner on takeoff in the F-14B because if you lose an engine, it'd be extremely difficult to recover. Now that is something I did not know either. I'm learning a shit ton. Beautiful takeoff. Yeah, that was clean as hell. I barely had to do anything. Goddamn flight computers making flying too easy. I want to say the D variant from 160 knots to 610 in like 9 seconds, 9.5 seconds. Well, that just makes me intimidated. I'm scared now. Did I not put a FLIR pod on? I did. I just forgot to turn it on. Whoop-the-doozles. Yeah, they go. It's not. Oh my god. The F-14 is such a monster. I love it. What am I doing? State 16. Jesus. 120s, 80, 16. Do we even care about it being in high? I don't really know. I don't know. I'm gonna do 4-bar set. Wish you could see one fly IRL. Yep. Same here. It's unfortunate. Back in my day, we did everything with hydraulics without them computers. Yep. I took off with 1 engine air start. The other Puma for your pilot wrong. The things Rios will do to get the upper hand. Unbelievable. Last flight took place in the state where you were born. No shit. I'm guessing too late for you to see it. Oh shit, I haven't been doing this. God, I keep going to the FLIR pod instead. This is all set up. And we'll go over here. Wait for that to get warmed up. Also flaps in the F-14 jam if you go full afterburner for like 5 to 10 seconds on takeoff. Yeah, they jam extremely easy, that's for sure. Blue Angels was out here for a week now. Love them. Yeah, Blue Angels and Thunderbirds are, I mean, they obviously have a lot of hype around them, and every time I see them, I realize that there's a good reason why they're so hyped. They are so fucking phenomenal at what they do. I just saw them last weekend. I drove out to the SoCal Air Show, stayed with a friend who got a house out there, watched my other friend go-kart in a KA500, K100, whatever the 2-stroke engine go-karts are. Most wants you over Jester, yo. I hate you, but I hate you less than Jester. And that's a compliment, to be fair. Can't wait for the air show next month. You live right next to an airbase. You just go out in your backyard. Oh, part of me is jealous. Part of me doesn't really like a lot of noise. Like I hate main streets. I hate being near a normal airport. So I'd probably after a while end up hate being near a military base. But for that first like couple months of seeing jets fly over that I like know and like versus civilian aircraft, I'd be like, yeah, this is worth it. Guy knows flying the F-22 demo. What the fuck? That's awesome. Never been to an air show. I highly recommend it. Hydrate. Thank you, Gene. Whoa. You love the jets? You've never gotten sick of it? Well, that's good to hear. Maybe there's a chance for me yet. But I adore seeing the hogs fly over almost every day. Yeah, you get your own little personal air show without the acrobatics as often. I think Jester is really good, especially with voice attack. But yeah, if you can't micro him well and you don't have voice attack, he just becomes a liability, it feels like. No, they're nothing like a civilian airport. They be flying F-35 demos down here in Beaufort, South Carolina. Damn. Yeah, I finally I went to the Edwards Air Force Base Air Show out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere near the Mojave Desert in California. Honestly, one of the worst air shows I went to purely because it took nearly 2 hours to get onto the base from the gate due to the parking line. So I missed the F-35, F-22, B-1, F-16 like live fire in quotations demo where they had like the demo, like the pyrotechnics on the field and shit. So I missed my only opportunity to see an F-22 up close flying. But they had all 3 variants of the F-35 parked next to each other, and you could probably get within 10 feet of them, which was really fucking cool. Actually, F-22 demo practice every now and then. That's so fucking cool. So I actually finally did see the F-22 in the place I least expected it. About what? 4 or 5 weeks ago? 5 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago. Yeah, no, exactly a month ago. I was in Hawaii on the island of Kauai with my family, and we were dropping my sister off because she had to leave first and go back to for school. And we were at a beach near the Lahui airport, and 2 F-22s were just decided, I guess, during an interruption, not an interruption, but like a dead time for flights coming into Kauai. They decided to do about 30 minutes of touch and goes, which was fucking awesome. Real people love the YF-23. I fucking love the 23. Not as much as the 22, but I like the 23. Make sure to get a lot of good pictures of our base air show. That'll be first in 6 years. Fuck yeah. Seen British Heavy Bomber in Lexington. That's awesome. 36,000. Let's level out. And blinded by was even better. Oh, see the shiny ass Super Saver. That's fucking a religious experience. That's great. Combined Arms demo at Nellis Air Base is the coolest. Also, the only one I think the F-35 does a pursuit turn at high speed versus the demo being a more AOA focused. Thank you for the follow, Pack Ray. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night/day. Speaking of not too bad for military aircraft, I had a UH-60 fly by my house in the middle of the night once ferrying. Thing made no sound until it was directly over you, and it started coming and passing by, but only heard it when it was a few thousand feet above me. Holy shit. I remember, what city was it? Was it San Diego? I remember seeing it like a month ago in an article where they did that, like, I don't know what it was. I don't know what kind of exercise it was, but they flew Blackhawks and Little Birds into the city and like did, I guess, special operation landing practice on tops of skyscrapers in the city. You know, the Tirpitz is still visible in Norway Ford. No, I had no idea. I didn't know it's still visible. They never scrapped the Tirpitz. I don't know why the F-100F was sitting at such a high AOA when flying over. You could stare right down the exhaust. That's sick. I fucking love it. You know what's actually really sad? So when we were driving over to the go-karting track yesterday, after watching a lot of the air show, we decided to go at this point because, like, okay, nothing that we want to see is coming on. We thought. But when we were driving, apparently we missed a F-86 versus MiG-15 Sabre dogfight, which is, you know, dogfight in quotations, as much as they're going to do with those old relics. But I'm really sad I missed that. Yep, I saw 2 F-22s doing touch and goes at the Lahui airport in Kauai. I think it was a black hole. He wasn't in burner? Was he like nosed up and just doing high AOA stuff like you said? I heard the... Actually, no. Oh. Whoa. What the fuck? That was an auto TO... What are you doing, radar? What the fuck? I can't unlock him. Why did the radar just do that? What the fuck? I didn't even have... I had my my soy on the SA page. What the fuck was that? It does that now. It's great. Oh, cool. Oh, fucking lovely. Love that to death. Very cool. F-18 always broken. I swear to fucking God. Man. This is all the time. I hate it. Ugh. I hate that. You know something as commander in a 22 squadron. He helps me with learning stuff in DCS all sometimes. That's so fucking cool. I have to admit, I'm pretty jealous. You ever seen the Blue Angels? If you ever get a chance, I highly recommend it. In my opinion, from what I've seen, because I go to a lot of air shows on the West Coast, because I live, you know, in a ambiguous area in the general direction of the West. I'm never gonna let y'all know, but I do live in that direction. I think the Fleet Week one in San Francisco Bay was probably one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen, with ships coming through the Golden Gate Bridge and aircraft flying over. You notice the high AOA passed right over the school. Got lucky they flew directly over where you're standing. That's so cool. I guess the second best Blue Angel show I saw was at the Miramar Air Show. You seen the Iowa? Yeah. Dude, the Iowa. Oh, it's so fucking cool. It's just such a monster. I would love to see a Yamato on the deck. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I agree. I think having the afterburner on it low out directly at the school would have been a bad idea. That's true. That's true. And the Texas. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen the aircraft carrier in the San Diego Bay when I went on vacation there. I can't remember what aircraft carrier that is, but it had a bunch of really cool naval aircraft on deck that I think you were able to get into the cockpit of the A4, which, holy shit, if you think the A4 is small, wait till you hop into the seat of one. My God. And then I've been on the one, I guess. What's the one in the Iowa class that you're able to walk on in the Pearl Harbor Bay? Yeah, I haven't heard about that in a while either. I bet it slowed down for COVID, as it usually does. Ooh, we've got a good net of cap out here. The Giggles is here too. Let me see if I can center my flare real quick. There we go. There we go. Much better. One thing about the radar Hornet is I can see through mountains sometimes. See behind it sometimes, retaining lock and getting missiles when it's cold. And it auto locks things all the time, often 20 miles out and behind a mountain. I had BRB PvP fights where relock was automatic for me. What the fuck? Hey, run roll. Yeet. There we go. Good to see you, Ryan. Hope you're enjoying your PC. It did it again. Hey, yo, fuck off. Can you fucking stop? SA-11 from LAR. Let's get away from that. You got it before you. He's too fast. Barked. Yeah, wait, why would it correct? What the fuck? Did the USS Texas the only ship to hit its targets on D-Day because the captain ordered half the ship flooded to each shell? Oh, I did hear about that. The Missouri. It's the Missouri. Really? Is the Missouri in Iowa class, or am I just completely off my rocker? That right there. Hold on, let me get a screenshot of that. That's impressive. SA-11, everybody. Don't fuck with the SA-11. Once again, I've lost a data link. No? Have I? It was the 4th ship. Okay. Okay, for some reason I was starting to doubt myself there. Thank you, thank you. Never doubt yourself, especially when it's about naval aircraft or naval boats. I like naval stuff a lot. I just don't spend the time to learn it all because there's just so many different. I mean, there is for aircraft as well, but for some reason it's harder for me to learn when it comes to naval stuff. Y'all seen the Lexington? That's fucking awesome too. All right, sounds good, Dark. Enjoy your lurk. Your SRS isn't working. Ah, got it. SA-11 is still going. I need to go and turn on. That's not right. HUD mode. So I don't think the SA-11 is locking me up. It's probably locking up my friendlies in between. And I'm just, or they're locking up the harms. So I'm just getting the oversplash. I've been in the torpedo room over World War II submarine. Actually, yeah, I've been on the submarine. The one in the San Francisco Bay as well. I remember when I was visiting, I was told I had to go there. You've organized a sale of a 58 58, wait, 5800, 5800X. What the fuck? My brain, I'm sorry. Given a hotspot from military aviation, naval ships, so you get it all. It's just ingrained into you. You've been on it as well before I went to Hawaii? Oh, got it. Okay. I think next time we're going to bring Harms. You've also seen a MiG-23. Now, this is controversial. It's not my favorite Russian aircraft. My favorite Russian aircraft is probably the SE-27 class of aircraft. And then behind that is probably like the MiG-25, MiG-31. But I honestly think that the Flogger and the Fulcrum are probably tied for me. I love the Flogger. Something about that big ass it got on it. I like the idea of the Felon until you look at how big it is and how it dwarfs any other 5th gen fighter and you realize, I don't know. And the fact there's probably only going to be at most 5 of them in the world. Yeah, the Su-33 is probably the best looking flanker. I don't know. Any of the flankers with canards just go hard. Yeah, the Flogger got the biggest dumpy. That dumpy doobie thick. Yeah, the size of the Felon turns me off from it. The cockpit just looks so small compared to the rest of the aircraft. We're not getting much activity over by LAR. I also forgot to change radio channels like a goober. Let's turn our radio back on as well. Is neat until you realize it uses wood screws on it. Wait, what? I love the Frogfoot. I'm a big Frogfoot fan. It's probably not the most effective thing anymore and probably will never be, even if they make like a very modernized version of it. Mostly because it's going to be an endangered species coming up soon. But yeah, no, I like the idea of it. It's not as cool as the A10 for me, but it's close. It's very unique. Dude, oh. The MiG-25... Literally, I mean, oh my fucking god. This fucking radar, dude. Fuck this. This is awful. This is fucking awful. I'm just going to turn my radar on silent. SU-30 is your fave? That's completely fair. That's completely fair. You want a classic Russian jet? I think maybe... Oh, the Berkut. Holy shit. Now that thing's exquisite. It's weird and different. Yeah, yeah. Yak 7. Oh boy, we're getting to the props now. I think my favorite Russian prop, I mean the LA series, LA 7, LA 9, LA 5. Those big radials looked so fucking cool to me. Big fan of those. I mean the idea of the Yak 9 and the fridge thrower is also really fun. But I don't know. The LA had, I think, an option between 2 to 3 20 or 23 mil cannons, depending on which, if it's the LA5 or the LA9. Yeah, Foxbat, Foxhound definitely have a special place. I mean, the idea that the 25 came out and it scared the West shitless because it looked like they're designed for the F-15, or at least the US is designed for the F-15, in the way that it was designed, just to turn out that it's literally just a nickel steel flying fucking boat that just is the fastest goddamn thing of the time, is so funny to me. I don't think the LA had that armament, as far as I know. What was it? I thought the design for the F-15 already had started as the 25 was showed off at the military parade. If that's the case, yeah, and I got it backwards. Well, so basically the Soviets scared the U.S. into creating one of probably the greatest fighter aircraft ever produced. By making something that actually wasn't as good as the West assumed. The F-15 is the aircraft that I would always go to as my favorite aircraft back in the day. My friend would always talk about the F-14 to the point where I literally became a contrarian and said I like the F-15 better. What's the best German prop plane? Or are you saying which one do I think is the best German prop plane? The F-15 had no direction by the time. Oh, no kid. Okay. Love big cannons for their jets. That's kind of fallen off a little bit. They've kind of standardized themselves with the rotary 20 mil? Do they still, no, they didn't use the 23. No, they do use the 23 for a couple jets. What's their modern air-to-air cannon? You adore the F-15E. You don't know why you like it? Because it's thick and scary. In your opinion, a Focke-Wulf on AC? I lean towards... BFs probably are my favorite aesthetically, besides the Dora. A Focke-Wulf 190, D9, D11, D12. There's something so fucking sleek about how they look. I don't know. Their modern cannon is a 30 mil. Okay, never mind. So they went from a 23 double barrel to, I assume, a 30 millimeter rotary. We thought they were using titanium and great engines. They're setting high Mach speed records. Yeah, they did the flyover of Israel and Egypt, right, on full display to Israeli radar. And they're like, holy shit, how do we counter something at 50,000? Oh, the 30 is also a twin barrel. Got it. Can't wait for the radar. Well, I have bad news. It is a Eagle Dynamics radar, so we might be disappointed on first release. The Merkava is pretty hot. The Merkava looks fucking aggressive from the front. Or Merkava. Merkava? It's Merkava, right? Oh, what am I talking about? It's the Razbam radar. My bad. It's Razbam. Yeah, sorry. Which is still a worrisome experience. As long as it's better than the F-18, I'll be all right. That's true. That's the goal. That's the very low standard bar that we have to get over. Razbam is notorious for having extremely rocky releases. Their modules end up phenomenal in the end game, but it usually takes close to a year for it to be in a state that is considered by many to be an enjoyable experience. I love Razbam. I love every single module they had, but by God, some of the releases were rough. It would be possible to simulate light bouncing using ray tracing for radars. Don't ask me. I am a game designer, but that stuff is above my head. Throwing your roast into glasses. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. By the way, can we get a fucking air target? Jesus Christ, everything's 90 out. Ugh. Look at that. Okay, we might have to go back to the carrier and grab some harms and do some, what do you want to call it? Harming. That is someone's, that's an F-18 targeting pod, I think. Yeah, that's true. F-15 is the only aircraft to shoot down a satellite. That is true. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the hope, Silver. They haven't released anything for a while, so we can only hope that it has fully turned around. Celestial Eagle, I love that program. It's such a fucking wild anime style thing, and I love it. Yeah, it's actually funny. Speaking of the ray tracing aspect, I have worked with ray tracing as a game dev, but it's one of those things where like system developers and system programmers that I've worked with are basically the only ones that know what they're doing with it, and everyone has like a general idea on the game team. Artists are probably closer to the programmers. It is still something that is kind of over the head of like a producer / designer like me. Yeah, I mean, that's never a good look though, in my opinion. But like I said, I'm being hopeful. I hope that it comes out in a great condition. I'm just being extremely cautious because I don't want to get hyped for something that I shouldn't get hyped for. I've only seen the F-15 once, is getting two ship chased by an F-22. I mean, if you're gonna see it, that's the way to fucking do it, huh? You can't ask for a better situation. I've never seen an F-15 fly. It's quite sad. One day I hope I get the chance. I actually don't know. Who's that, Silver? I don't recognize the name, unfortunately. Let's do a bogey dope, see if anything's close. We may have to go and get some arms. This is,
Magic 1-1, Colt 1-2, request bogey dope.
oh, he's the Raspberry Raider, Dev. Got it. He actually lied. I saw a gear down at your house. That's pretty sweet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 327 for 80. Yep, there it is. We got to make sure we don't fly into LAR, which is... Where the fuck is LAR? Where the fuck am I? When in doubt, cheat. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. All right, let's get some... He's basically a turbo nerd who loves physics. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I love that. Ooh, 36,000? Hey-yo. This is going to be fun. Let's drop our tank. We've gone through it anyway. Check for release. Yep, we're good. You've seen 1 at 15, and that was a pre-production EX. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I didn't even think about that. That's my drop tank. Need speed. Heads up, we have an enemy F-14 coming down south from Lattice Alpha. Alright, luckily I probably overreacted, but with a Phoenix, I don't think overreaction is something to worry about. How do you have the symbols like that? There's a mod called DCS. Oh shit, what is it called? DCS Directional F10 Icon mod. Dos gringos. Highly recommend it. It's not needed anymore because they do give the velocity. It does give the little heading indicators now by default, but I still like this a lot. I'm gonna burn, get some altitude. Do I see any contrails? No. Yeah, Super Hornets sound fucking incredible. Love them. Yeah, I'm a big Super Hornet fan. I like this variant that we have, the C, which isn't a Super Hornet, obviously. Catch the tank. No. God, imagine killing yourself with your own tank. That would be... I mean, people would be laughing at your funeral, unfortunately. It's a 2-ship of 14s. I don't know how to interact with this. Seen almost every U.S. aircraft in inventory. I'm so fucking jealous. I think the Lex on the Super Hornet looks goofy, but I love the intakes. What is Lex again? Leading edge extensions. Oh, right. I'd have to take another look at it to look at them. You just see a 35C Harrier, an F-15E, and a B-2. 6,000 pounds, 32,000. They're at 22. Let's see if we can grab them at, what, 70, 60 nautical miles? They might have another Phoenix off the rail already, though. There's the radar. All right, they're about 50. Still not getting radar lock. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't get me killed. Got 60 seconds. It's a 3 ship of 14s. Oh boy, there's definitely a Phoenix headed my way. Is there anything else I could be doing with my radar besides going between the high, medium, and interleave? Oh god, they're fucking on me. They're within 4. Come on. Fucking F-18. That's another Phoenix. Chief of 1 defensive, 3 ship F-14. You know what? What if we just got underneath them? Chief, I'm committing back on F4, 3 ship F-14's lattice alpha. I can look up better than I can. Nope. £6,000. Notch them? Oh, Jesus. Shouldn't have turned back in. At least I'm wasting their inventory. I'll take that. All right. How? I'm sorry. How? Is that a 4 ship? Motherfucker. Let's go for... Come on. Come on. Hornet. Hornet. Come on. Chief 1, Fox 3 times 2 F-14s. Oh. Oh, did he turn cold? Splash 1. Chief on 1, splash 1 at 14. What the fuck's going on with my hood? Alright. 40 degree 4 bars, really slow scan for 12 miles. Oh, okay. 2 bar. Okay, got it. Now I know. Phantom locks. Yep. I mean, I've gotten phantom locks for a long time. Alright, those are actually enemy. Oh, interesting. Nice. Long acquisition actually worked. That's fucking awesome. I'm about to run out of fuel. You're not wrong. 17 miles for a rear shot. We started about a month ago. Who? Oh, for you. Got it. Come on, give me. Yeah. We got friendlies on him. Let's get out of here. That was chaotic. I once again fired a Sidewinder at 5 miles, which I probably shouldn't have. I'm lucky that second one actually got him because that was still a rear aspect long shot against a really fast aircraft. But holy shit, that is a lot of unknowns. You didn't post the max alt zoom? You did not. I don't think so. For what aircraft? Let me take a look at that. Chaos. Oh wow, that is way more different than I thought. Huh. Yeah, I see what you mean though. I'm actually kind of a fan Chaos when it comes to the F-18 versus Super Hornet, but I can see why someone wouldn't for sure. All right, one enemy down. Love to see it. F-14's scary as fuck, no matter what aircraft you're in. Yeah, I bet they only fired probably 2 or 3 Phoenixes at me, and it was probably just a lingering Pitbull one that kept picking me up, or I kept picking up its radar acquisition, whether it was tracking me or not. I didn't even hear the bingo call out. This looks a bit chubby. It does. It for sure does. But I don't mind chubby aircraft. I really like the new intakes. Yeah, right. That's I think the biggest improvement is absolutely the intakes. It does look strange me having grown up in normal Hornets. That's also true. I kind of started paying attention to modern aviation when the Super Hornet was already in service. I was more of a Warbird guy before that. I took a completely clean Kernas 2000 and War Thunder, the full tank to 10-11 kilometers and up to Mach 2. I sent it to a 30-degree climb. Sent it? Okay. I'm going to head back to the carrier. I'm going to get a little bit higher. And hold here. Throttle back. Let's get F-Pass up. Let me take a look. What the fuck? X-23? I like it in an ironic way. How about that? You have no idea. The only thing I can think of is, are you running it in admin? You're 100% sure it's connected to the server, and if it isn't connected to the server, do you have the IP right? The B10? No, I don't know if I do know the B10. 22 kilometers up in the air. That's fucking insane. I'm gonna get a little higher. 41,000 is our, oh, we gotta go up to 41,000. Oh. Looks like a duck. Okay, let me know when you have the link. I'll permit you. That was an interesting engagement. Disconnected and has administration permission. Ooh, that is a hard one then. Hmm. 3.6 state. We're going to try to get up to 41,000 feet, and we're going to make our way back to the carrier, which I need to adjust significantly. In fact, let's turn TACAN on and ILS on. Next, you pick a role on the server, but I can't hear anything. Huh. If that, and you have this little box up in the top left corner showing the the different radios, and that it doesn't say 000 decimal 000. It says, it actually has like digits. Did I get the ILS right? 71, 71X, and ILS is, oh, 11. Whoops. I think it was 17. It isn't connected. Oh. Oh, fuck. I have no idea. I should probably sleep. This is too entertaining. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this stream tonight. There's been a lot of chat activity, and I've been having a lot of fun talking to y'all. All right, we're sipping fuel. We have 180 nautical miles. Oh. SA5. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Hopefully. Smile. Search up an image of the B-10. Okay. Let me first level out on my heading. I gotta remind myself to turn that back up, or I am screwed. Gonna climb a little bit more, get up to 42,000. Then we're gonna drift our way back. All right. Altitude hold. Throw back to 0.8 or yeah, 0.83 Mach. No, let me look this up. B-10 aircraft. Oh wow, that is that's a thing. Hmm. There we go. Ain't that pretty? Looks like a duck. It does. I really don't like the front glass canopy. It's something already, yeah. No kidding. That is an aircraft of all time. I don't recall the number of times I turned my RWR down to nearly off when playing on the ground. Yeah, I forget it more than I like to admit. Found out the Kafir C7 Northern has acceleration of 0 to 850 kilometers over a length of a runway of 8.7 meters a second. What the fuck? But it's my duck and I love it. And that's what counts. If you love it, no one else can tell you not to love it. Well, I don't know if that's whatever. I gotta throttle back to 0.83. We are 63 miles out. We should be fine on fuel. Oh, 8.7 meters a second squared. No. They definitely can, but the filthy F-16 lovers try to tell you that it's better than the Hornet. Shh. Shh. Their radars are both equally shit. Don't piss them off. Ooh, now that's a fancy ass loadout. We got a data link pod and 2 slam ERs and what looks to be 2 JDAMs and a 120. Hey, what up, Arul? Good to see you. The F-16A Nets has about 9.8. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oop, a little too slow. No, the data link also works with slammers because the slammers are also TV guided. I didn't know that actually until I tried using one recently. Not recently, I guess it was about a month ago. And chat told me to use a data link pod, and yeah, I was only able to use it with the data link pod. Yeah, I highly recommend them. They're kind of useless without the splash damage script, but at the same time, they're fun. Which, as someone more astute may notice, is the same as the Earth's gravity. Oh, shit. No, I did not notice that. That's pretty sick. I dropped my tank. Yeah, I did. Okay. These are going to be some really fun tac views. I can't wait to look back. I do need to learn. I need to remember to notch more often, though. Oh, you fixed it? Excellent. What'd you have to do? What was the solution? I'm curious. Oh, look at that. All right, where are you going? Man, it's almost 10 p.m. But you ain't leaving? I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time. Oh, you auto-update. Oh, fuck. If it works, it works. All right, what's this tracking? Oh, I hear it. There it is. Right above the frontal fin. Flogger? No. That was a SU-24. Not the... 2 hours and 30 minutes? Yep. I usually go for about between 4 hours to 7 hours. My average is usually 5 to 6, though. Oh, because the DCS update and then SRS didn't auto-update. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad it's working now. Yeah, they're super rare, and it's only in the mid-game. I've never seen them in the early game. I've never seen them in the late game. It's only as if they spawn from LAR. That's kind of the feeling I get. Because most of the air contacts early game is Bandara boss, with a few air superiority from LAR. But I've never seen them in the early or late game. Only mid-game. Only of the push towards LAR. It's curious. You have school tomorrow? What's rare? Seeing SU-24s on Gray Flag. Well, make sure you get some sleep. If you do have school early, you know. Sleep is important. Don't be like me. Yada, yada, yada. You enjoy this? I know. But I stream quite often. I'd like to think. Sometimes I don't. But yeah, I stream DCS and other games quite often, so. If you do need to sleep, no worries. I also upload all my VODs to YouTube. That just started recently. I need to make a command for that. Maybe on our flight over, I'm going to do that real quick. I don't know. There is a chance I'll be on tomorrow. It will not be DCS. It most likely is going to be a Assetto Corsa. Most likely. Okay? That I'm not committing to anything. There's a chance that if I do stream, it will be a Assetto Corsa. I don't know if 100% I will stream. That's the current situation. I usually don't stream on Tuesdays because I usually sim race with my friends. But they recommended that if I do want to live stream, not ACC, AC. My friends, the playing like casual multiplayer on AC is just the best experience. I have because Twitch doesn't save VODs longer than 60 days, and I think there's a maximum of like 30 streams. So after that 30th, after you stream another one, it deletes the last one. So I don't want to store them myself, so I put them all on YouTube as a temporary thing until I can get like my own like massive drive. You both nice. Best duck plane, even better than the what's the German one that's called the duck? I can't remember. But yeah, longevity basically. I'm gonna shill my own channel here real quick. It's literally it's the least fancy thing I've ever seen in my life. But here it is. I'm not up to date, like I said. I'm still working on it. I don't even HS129. Got it. But I'm doing 2 a day, so I'll make a command right now. How far are we? 15 miles. I'm gonna call ball. Not call ball. What the fuck am I saying? I'm gonna call tower. I'll do the command later. The German duck. Fun fact? Yes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It uses captured French engines. Why am I not surprised? All right, autopilot off. A star descent. I love French World War II aircraft as well. There's a lot of beautiful fucking designs out there. Big fan. And they were shit. Oh. Well, they should have thought about that before they stole. Alright, I will call 10.
020. See you at 10.
Let's get HSI up here. ADI. And also INS. Ooh, I forgot to do this. Whoopsie. Not a fan of props yourself. But French aircraft are amazing, yeah. I like both sides. I like props, I like jets. If it flies, I probably love it. I'm very simple. It makes it very easy to like stuff. Arms weak, mom's spaghetti. Yeah, no problem. I would feel prideful if someone was able to fall asleep to my streams. No, we're not. Does that look good for me to like it? Exactamundo. I even like the ugly ones though too. Oh man. Okay, let me extend a little bit. How did we get to 6 miles so quickly? I called 10 miles too early. Autopilot was still on. What the fuck? When it stops flying, that's when you're really starting to like it. So you like cars? Oh, you just like old aircraft that are like retired and stuff like that? Is that what you mean? All right. Oh, really? You have? Probably gonna do it again? Fuck yeah. I pride my... that fills me with a little bit of pride. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I'm definitely not slowing down as much as I'd like.
Altitude.
020.
Oh, Actually, that worked out extremely well. All right, give me 1 second. I'm probably not gonna be able to read chat here for a little bit. I haven't done a, I did an F-14 landing recently, but I haven't done a F-18 landing for a little while. Motherfucking radar. I swear to God. How do I turn that off? Too slow. Deck is green. I didn't really hold my G's very well. Gear down, flaps down. Ooh, gaining altitude. Okay, I extended a little too far. Let the lift from the flaps carry me a little bit up. Let's start with 3 hits of trim. I just want to confirm no one else. Oh. I just passed by someone. Oh man, I drifted. Whoopsie. Oh, big ups. I'm glad I read chat. Thank you, Silver. Oh, I should have done a predict. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have done a prediction. That's on me. My bad. I'll do it next time. God damn it. Too high. Too high and too fast. A ball.
020. Hornet ball. 2.4.
Three wire. A little high on the final touchdown, so it made it a little bit more rougher than usual.
Bingo. Bingo. Bingo.
I'll take that. I almost had it perfect. Yep. Just at the last moment, I realized I was kind of drifting high or floating high. So I dropped it, which isn't technically a bad thing, but it's going to show up on the report. My F-18 landings are definitely better than my F-14s. That's for fucking sure. Just a little too left? Nah, barely. Thank you, Logic. You know that? Do you know the Red Cross? Well, what is that word in between cross and people? Wallants people to stop committing war crimes in games. Couldn't better if you had seen my force. Oh. Oh. The Red Cross wants people to start committing war. Good luck with that. That seems like a test or a futile attempt for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say I saw which nation you were playing as in Solaris Logic on Steam. I think you'd be enemy number 1. Hey, I wasn't out of chaff. That's awesome. All right, let's bring Harms. Yeah, sorry about that, Logic. I'll refund you your credits and give it to me again. Oh, how do I do that? I have to go over here. I'll. Oh, do I know how to do this? Let's see. Let's see. I think I remember how to do this. Give me 1 sec. Mundo. There we go. Got it. That's not working. Okay, hold on. Channel points. Manage rewards. Nope, that's not right. No, I got this. I got this. Viewer request pool. Here we go. Force aileron roll. Scroll to the bottom. No, wait, what? 2 months ago? Last month? Oh, I have to go. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Cool. All right, you got your points back. I knew how to get it there someday. Just do it on takeoff. Okay, well, I can do that as well. You know what? I will do it as well. Because I'm just a nice guy. Okay, sorry. Empire of Theaters is a materialistic... Oh, I thought I saw a fanatic militarist. My bad. Our time has come. Yeah, I fucking love Stellaris. I play a lot of Paradox games on stream. I did. I haven't for a while. But I've been playing a lot of... EU4, Victoria 3, Hearts of Iron. And I like Materialist. Oh, I got it mixed up. My bad. You rock with Determined Exterminator. Yeah, okay. You're definitely number 1 on the list then. Most people don't know, don't even know how many things are war crimes. So videos of war crimes to protect people from roundabout punishment or for failure, like POW interrogation videos being posted in public is a war crime. You expect average gamers to know this. The only reason I know that one is because of the war in Ukraine. So no, given gamers' attention spans. Oh shit, you're right, Silver. Honestly, yeah, fuck. If I had set that up, you better still clear my Hoy game plan, yeah. Yeah, if I had set up a prediction and you didn't tell me, goddamn, you'd have been rolling in it. You would have been rolling in it. All right, fuel is on the way. I'm gonna pause track guy real quick so I can look at chat without the camera moving around. Yeah, by the way, if anyone here has played or wants to play Europa Universalis 4, besides being intimidated by the DLC, which I completely understand, and I don't blame you for not wanting to even touch Europa Universalis, the last DLC, the Dominator one, has been like the only good Paradox DLC I've seen for a long time. How much nondescript bombing of cities is war crimes? I think even it's hard to say an innocent in terms of war, but an innocent bombing of civilians, if it was completely accidental, if if they were told it was a military target, it looked like a military target, but it turned out to be civilians with no military presence around, I think no matter what, it's still a war crime, as far as I know. You learn that forced resettlement through kids to schooling through your language is not a war crime, but a type of genocide. Yeah, absolutely. And people still will say that the war in Ukraine is not a genocide, but it is quite literally an attempt at genocide. Not to get political. I don't like getting political, but I don't consider this war to be political. It's very good and evil. Yeah, my Hoy games are... I don't actually do strategic bombing. I actually only do frontline bombing and dive bombing, or CAS, I guess. So I think I'm pretty clean. Yeah, I better stay away from the Hoy gameplay. Yep. Then again, Hoy doesn't really... Well, no, it's hard to do war crimes in Hoy because they never mention civilians outside of, like, internal focus trees, which I guess could. Yeah, it is Silver. But even the Red Terror in Hoy is solely focused on military and political personnel, which I guess political would be considered innocent. I don't know. See, there's so much shit that is so unknown to me. Oh, hell yeah, Logic. Let me check that out. Dude, what ship pack is that with all the what I assume are battleships? That's a sweet design. Are those mods? Oh right, because you play with a lot of mods. I love that ship design. That looks like very Star Wars The Old Republic style. I love it. Loophole M6 is your favorite. What is that? I do strategic bombing because I like to starve my enemy. I do CAS mixed with air superiority, mixed with pure defense, because I love watching manpower and equipment status of the enemy go from fully stocked to almost nothing within a couple months. Especially when you have large units, but like not as many large units, like having a 40, 42, or 42, or 43. I don't know if 43 is still good. With unit, and only having like 2 or 3 of them on a line versus the enemy having like 5 to 6 divisions facing it. And just sitting there and be like, yes, bleed yourself. Savaged Kandari's mod. Or Carnides. Carnides? Savage Carnides mod for Solaris. It's a gun bus. Oh, got it. It's from that. Got it. Okay. It's amazing to run super long, heavy fleet and bombers, and massive coastal fleets. Fuck yeah. What's the difference between Atfleer and Litning? So the Litning pod is older than the Atfleer. The Atfleer is considered a new one. And in my opinion, the Atfleer has better visibility. And if we look at it on the screen here, in my personal opinion, the Atfleer has a better UI design. I like it better. The Litning pod has a higher zoom, worse visibility, in my opinion. I don't know if that's actually true or not. But a worse UI layout. But it does have the ability to have a mark point button up here. So that if you click this on the T-Pod MFD, it'll create a mark point for your HSI. With the Atfleer pod, you have to click this mark point button to create one. I think the Atfleer does have a better Fleer, like hot and white Fleer ability. Yeah, actually, I've never tried heavy fighters before. I need to try heavy fighters. And artillery at the ass? Yeah, I build far too much fucking... I have never once built heavy tanks since the first time I played the game. It's only mediums for me. Yeah, Hisui's got it right. They're very, very similar. It's just, it really does come down for personal preference. We should be rearmed, right? Yep, we are good to go. I'm going to top off because I like having full fuel like a nerd. Fred's right on me for using heavy fighters over regular. Heavy fighters are definitely not, in my opinion, like min-max effective, but they're fucking effective for overall, like, per aircraft damage they do to enemy aircraft. It's way higher than, like, light fighters. But, without a doubt, they're probably not as icy effective. Without a doubt, like, honestly. Without the AI ships don't move. Could have been on a collision course with that ship on our right. That's a good point. Yep. Thank you for the follow, Blubbers. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad to help. Let me know if you have any other questions about aircraft I know. I may or may not be able to answer them, because sometimes I don't know something. If I don't know, Hisui will know. Alright, we should be good to go. Park and break off. There it is. Okay, we weren't ready to go, but now we are. Wheel chocks off, and we'll take Cat 1. This is what chat is for, exactly. Chat is to teach me how to fly an aircraft so I don't have to do any of the work, to entertain me in long flights, and to answer questions that I don't know the answer to. That's the only uses you guys have. Just kidding. I don't know where I'd be without chat. Talking to myself, most likely. Alright, let's go. The range and raw damage, yeah. Actually, and also slapping on some bomb locks onto heavy fighters or medium fighters can be extremely effective for logistic strikes if you have already eliminated the enemy, the majority of the enemy air force. You get that extra range and you get the ability to do like light cast and logistic strike. It's pretty... Oh, fuck. Okay. Parking brake on. And we want a ground crew... request launch. This is a bug that happens when you land on a carrier. They don't recognize you as trying to take off for some reason. There we go. You have to do a request launch to override that bug. For anyone that is dealing with that on the super carrier. Was I that far up already? Holy shit, I was. Anything I miss in chat? Let's see. You like to play Bliss by exploding my men through defenses. That's fair as well. I like doing that after like bleeding out the enemy first. Having like under strength and undersupplied units and just having a medium tank 24 stack just blitz through a line and encircle the entire front line. Always very satisfying. Number go down. Enemy number go down, my number go up. Unless it's the hold position bug. Yeah, that's a completely different bug that I still don't know how to... So, wait. But I keep rating your number telling you to stop. Oh, yeah, you have to reslot. That's... so dumb. I'll play Hoy again. God damn it, but I need... you need to get the custom building. Oh. Yeah, and those DLCs are definitely overpriced for what they give, unfortunately. Hoy's DLCs have... Like, By Blood alone has probably been the best one. Some of the other ones recently have just been very mediocre. It's not fun having to look at a DLC list and be like, oh, I have to pay $45 to get all the features I want. Cool. After spending blank amount on them. The other week you've learned you can fix the JBDs by getting stuck deployed. You can ram them to close them and reslot in a new plane. No shit. Okay. I'm assuming that causes damage to the boat because you probably detonate. Control surfaces are good. Ground crew. Oh, we need to reset our... Yep. Takeoff trim. Let's set it for... I think 16 should still be fine. And salute. Full power. Flaps down. No detonations. Just bonk. Oh, shit. Okay. Just a light bonk will do it. And we're up. Gear up. Flaps up. I forgot to call in me going to the cat again because I'm a fucking goober. When am I going to learn? If you recall, you can put the ad flare on the cheek station only. Right. Yeah, you can put the lighting pod on the center line station or the cheek, but the ad flare can only go on the cheek pylon. Right. There. That's another difference. I forgot about that. Technically, the lighting pod is not approved for carrier ops. No shit. I did not know that. What's the reasoning behind that? Wait, you can put the ad flare in the center? Really? I thought maybe gray flag limits that? I don't know. I remember only being able to choose either data link or lightning. It's a shape and size thing. Ah, got it. We're going to put some waypoints in while we fly because we actually have some seed weaponry. And we're going to go fuck around with the SA-11. Oh, I'm so sorry. I burped. The SA-11s at LAR. Looks like someone got shot down. Don't know if it's friendly or not. We're going to avoid Bernard Valley and probably go out this way and engage from the east. East to west. It hasn't gone through the certification where the ad flare has. Ah, pretty sure you can. Used to run a lot. Let me check that out. Okay. It may be a server limiting thing as well. All right, let's get set up. We are probably going to use pre-plan mode. Target and what? Let's straighten out first before we get too far. We are not looking for that. We're looking for the code. Here we go. SA-11 Gladfly 115. All right, both are set up in pre-plan mode. Air-to-air is all set up. Good to go. Let's make sure we turn this back on. And, yep, that's all good. HUD back on. Cool. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Almost. Don't you love kneeboards? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a waypoint. I'm just gonna get some altitude, level out, and then we're gonna enter our waypoints in. Because even though the F-18 flies itself, even in a climb, I don't trust myself. I'll still end up in the water somehow. You never know with me. I'm just happy we got a carrier trap in today. Usually I either kind of just don't really mess with it and land at a terrestrial airfield just for quicker flyouts, but it's nice actually going back to the carrier, being a proper carrier fighter instead of a terrestrial fighter that takes off from a carrier. It also, Chaos, it may have been in the past, they probably had it that way just due to them not having the atflare at the time. When they put it on, they let you put it in both sectors and took it away. I don't know. They changed that a lot, especially with the targeting pods. Arco has reached fuel threshold. Gappy. All right. Yeah, I'll enter waypoints here in a sec. I guess we can get it done while we're flying. Rid of that. That's from Syria. They're roughly in this area, so I might as well just throw a waypoint there. Oh, where's that GBU-12 going? Let's watch this real quick. Ah, there's a convoy. Let's watch it in. Tracking in 1. Oof. Oh, yeah, I knew it. How did that happen? How did we start roll? I didn't even touch my stick. I'm going to level out for now. Let's turn off TACAN and ILS. We'll gain some speed back, then I'll climb back up to 30,000. We've got our... It's only the waypoint we really need, to be honest. So we'll go down to data. Precise is on. UFC. Pause track IR. Grid. B. Is it really BR? Huh? My INS fucked. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's why. There it is. BR. Huh? Hold up. Excuse me? It is BR. This all lines up here. Why'd that look so off in the grid mode, though? Like, we should be... We're not... The aircraft looks like it's heading southwest, but we're heading southeast. No, sorry, northwest. We're heading northeast. I mean, this is all correct. This is... Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly correct. Sounds good, Dark. Hope you had fun. Close the game on accident. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Well, let's just do it. All right, grid. Oh shit, I already did grid. Hold on. I kind of wish you could just type in BR. You probably can. BR 408276403. Ooh, that sucks. Start from the beginning, baby. 408276403. Elevation meters 803. You had a weird thought? Hit me with it. Weird thoughts are my speciality. Hey, nice auto lock. God fucking damn it, man. I'm getting real annoyed with that. Oh, enemy. Off our nose. Shame that we're locking the wrong fucking thing. Is there any way to drop a lock in the F-18 in TWS mode? Honestly. You've never seen anyone in the grid. Any reason? Because it's usually way quicker. Unless I'm doing it. I much prefer there we go. I much prefer grid. Whoa, hello. Trying to drop the lock on the friendly. This is fucking annoying, dude. Now let's try 2-bar. There's a series of points immediately surrounding you that are the closest and furthest possible points to you on Earth. Oh. High PRF? Yeah. I mean, I'm trying. There we go. That worked. Tanks empty. It's a Mirage F1. Let's not fuck around. Ooh, fuck, I turned this radio off. No, I forgot to go on automatic. Chief of 1, Fox 3, Lattice Alpha, Mirage. He might be able to get behind the hill. No, he's in front of the hill. Chief of 1, Splash 1, Mirage. Good kill.
Good kill.
Oh, get me out of auto mode. I need a button to change my bar as well, so I don't have to click it on the MFD. Alright, where the hell is Lar? There it is. Let's get away from it. Let's get some altitude and let's get some harms off on it. In fact, probably should have not been in that page, but whatever. It's fine. Competent gameplay here. Nothing else. I forgot that my radio was off. I got everything else on but the radio. How embarrassing. Let's get the clear SA over here. There's the SAM site. Codes entered. Should be ready. I don't think we need to enter anything else. But I don't want to... I want the SA-11s to actually turn on, so we're going to get a little bit closer. I'm not going to go too high. I need to have some room to get towards the deck. Beep, beep. I want to be close to a Mach as well. In doing so, we don't want to fly straight into their own missiles, or their return missiles, though. So if I can just creep closer while speeding up a little bit and get their radars active. Because I have a feeling they're going to detect my harm on their own radar. Exactly. I need someone agitating. Hey, Equalizer, what are you up to? Good to see you, buddy. You going to be hopping on tonight? And I can certainly be agitating. That's why we like each other so much. 2 peas in a pod. Probably not? Okay. Copy that. Had a long day today? A true story. Actually, hold up. We might not have to worry. Nope, there's a couple tellers still. They don't have the search radar active, but they should have their own radars active. Seed? Fine, hopping in. Oh, you're running seed? Well, allow me. Put my camera right here. Oh, wait, do I see movement? Is that thing moving? No. It looked like the missile rack was moving. I'll put my camera right there. Designate it. Mark point it. Mark point 1. Weapon designate. Alright. You know, playing with SAMs, it's too much fun. I like Deed better than Seed personally, because the way the harms currently work. Wow, they're not even going to activate. So I know SA-11s have their own self-contained track radar in each launcher. But will they not fire if there's no search radar active? Because obviously they would need to deploy their radars in order to track. I don't want to just fire these things off and not have them go anywhere. Or go straight down. If only you could convert a harm into like a cruise missile, give it a coordinate, and it'll just go right to it. Like, well, I guess technically IRL harms would do that, wouldn't they? Oh, really? They can get it from other sources. Got it. So these guys are just taking a nap. Maybe they might be reloading. Am I in... Oh, I need to turn off... Oh, shit. Alright. Let's not fuck around with this. We know they're active at least now. Yep. Certainly got their attention. Pull them back. Pull them back around one more time. I think they've defeated it, or I've defeated it though. Yeah, am I in self-defense mode? Which is it, box or unbox when I'm in self-protect, like auto self-protection mode? You want to do this stuff so badly? It takes a certain person to do it, that's for sure. All right, let's get out of burner. I don't want to waste too much fuel. We don't need to be too high. So I think 18,000 should be good enough. Well, we need speed. I say 15 just popped up on the RWR. Certainly hope that person is you. That's true. All right, so we are in aircraft loft. Arm is not coming off the rail. All right, defeated. Yeah, 15's like are either at QRFs or traveling with the convoys. Anyone know why that wouldn't come off the rails there? Anyone have a guess? This is the issue with PB mode. I don't really understand. Do some of that pilot shit. Welcome back, California. I'm going to do harm loft instead. I still need to put the nose. I need to be in pull-up mode. Okay. All right, have a good night, Logic. I'll check out that screening and let you know what I think. Hey, this is going to get close. Oh shit, I turned the jammer off. Fuck. Excellent point. Oh. That's certainly an aggressive dive. Well, that's a shame. Alrighty then. That's our job done. See ya. Alright, I forgot about the whole... I think someone mentioned this in chat before, but the trick with the harms in PB mode is you put the mark point a couple miles in front so that it starts searching before the target. Attempted orbital bombardment, yeah. Yep. I forgot about that point. It's the same thing with the harpoons, I'm pretty sure. You want to have your designation / target point, or waypoint in this case, in front of it. I thought that was a SAM launch. I'm not entirely sure, Hisu. That's the issue. That I wish I knew better. I've only used the harms in SP mode and TO mode, so yeah, for harpoons it's 100% true. I need to do some more anti-shipping. When you were mentioning it, yeah, Hisu, you mentioned the you were doing anti-ship missions, right? It is where it starts searching. Okay, that's my bad. Let's go get some more. Damn, that sucks. And I bet if I had been further out and at a higher altitude, I think the harpoons may have fixed that. Oh, no shit. Oh, right. They did have that update. Oh, that's well, if that's true, I'm excited. All right, let's go to nav mode. Say page. Let's go to air. I guess air to air would be fine. Yeah, JSOWs are good. Because aren't they considered bombs by the code? And so SHORAD will not target what are considered or tagged by bombs. You can set BB mode to have a harm or harm loft. I used harm for that last launch because I couldn't get it to fire on AC. What are air-to-ground missiles, California? You only did a few harpoon, using C radar to lock RB to launch them. And it worked fine. You didn't have to designate before. Yeah, JSOW. Oh, they're functional missiles and they can be shot down. What was the it was the it was either the Vigans or the Jeffs version of the JSOW. Shit. I think it was one of those two that's considered a glide bomb or just a bomb and is not targeted by SAM sites. And they really frequently are because they're so visible on radar. Yeah, I don't think that has any SHORAD protecting anymore, but I think the SA-11 can do self-defense against incoming missiles. So if that was like an SA... No, even the SA... No, the SA-10 can engage incoming munitions, but the SA-5 I don't think can. I think. It's a lot of SAM knowledge that I must have, and I do not have it. Oh, some fighters just took off. Oh, fuck, I didn't... Oh, you idiot. Currently 42 miles, and I have 6,000 pounds. I'm gonna risk it. Because I'm an idiot. BK-90s can be shot down. I remember, I think Logic was talking about them. Typical Vigilance styles, they avoid some SAM site. Ah, interesting. Wait, we've got 2 friendlies inbound. Yeah, no. We don't need to worry about this. As much as I want to. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please. Oh, yeah. We've got a 2-ship inbound. No, you're aggressive. That's what fighter fighters need to be. Yeah, but sometimes the aggression just doesn't pay off, and I end up having to land in the desert. And that's no fun. I like doing carrier traps. I want to be aggressive, but cautiously aggressive. We've all done that, and I've done it too many damn times. I'm done. I quit. I'm over that life. What is FPAS saying? Let's select TACAN. Oh, shit. There we go. Dude, the night took you 30 minutes to refuel in the dark. Last night you did in 10. Fuck yeah. Now that's progress, baby. Love to hear that. Yeah, my F-14 refueling was an embarrassment. I really should do some more. I should do some right now. It's just, I don't think it's worth it unless I use the S3. Hello? That's got to be residual, right? Yeah. Unless he's right underneath me. I don't think he is, though. I think that's overflow. Oh, no, dark. Absolutely go for it. I would absolutely love to see that stuff. So please go for it. I'm all about it. We do not want to follow the waypoint. We want to follow that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. My AAR is just so pathetic. It's undescribable why I'm better in the Mirage than any other aircraft or air-to-air refueling. God, I hope that's overflow. Or I'm fucking dead. Someone's on the wrong channel. Imagine IRL, you're on the wrong channel, and you say that entire thing, and no one listens to you, or someone makes fun of you for it. Levant has turned on tank turbulent, so that makes tanking insane. It doesn't make it. Yeah, no, you're right. That's much harder. We're only 80 miles out. Why am I not seeing TACAN on? Oh, because I am in. There we go. Gotcha. FPass wants us at 39,800 at 0.83, and we're currently almost there. Man, I miss doing cap in the F-18. It's so often I get dragged into multi-roll or pure strike that it's actually great when there's aircraft to engage, especially aircraft that are not easy, like on Flashpoint Levant. I bet someone would bug you about it IRL and make an airline captains do it when passenger speech. Yeah, I love it. I fucking love it. That's one of my favorite videos of. I think it was Dassault made that like DCS cinematic or like Microsoft Flight Sim cinematic where he. It's that one radio tower guy that retired, but he had all those extremely funny interactions with pilots, especially the one where the guy accidentally talks over, and he goes, "You're not gonna let him get away with that, are you?" And then the entire intercom full of pilots just lights him up. So good. Yeah, that one. In New York, right? Oh, what an absolute classic. Absolute classic. I need to stand up. I'm gonna pause my track AR and move my mic up so I can talk while standing. I have been sitting down for too long. Oh yeah, absolute legend. Alrighty, folks. I would recommend you stand up as well. Get some stretching in. Go get some water. Go to the bathroom. Do some high knees and maybe some squats for the fuck of it. I won't. Actually, I might do a... I don't know. Maybe do a chat reward where... not reward, but channel point reward where I... I don't know. Have like a timer in like 45 minutes to 60 minutes and have people... I don't know. Probably around like 2,000 channel points to make me do push-ups, squats, and stuff like that. Just so I can get some activity while streaming instead of just sitting there. Because I've been starting to work out a little bit more recently. Doing some more cardio and stuff like that. Yeah, Kennedy Steve. Yep. And I think it'd be fun to like have chat force me to do it. 51K. Oh god, I'm gonna be just a shell of myself, just exhausted. Actually, I'm gonna throttle back a little bit. I'm flying. There we go. I feel like if I did every death, I wouldn't do enough because oh, ugh, you son of a... I'm standing up, you son of a bitch. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, no. My altitude. Copy that. Turning around to engage. Holy shit. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, yeah. £5,000 will be fine. You said Angel 6, right? Copy. Looks like he's disengaging me. I'm going to return to the carrier. I'm bingo fuel. Yeah, I think he was just going off like relative distance of how it looks off his HSI, which I completely understand. I get the ranges wrong all the time when trying to like tell someone else's a range from them. Awesome. Thank you, Dark. I'll check it out for sure. You don't mind if I put it on stream, do you? Shit, when he said 20 miles, I almost pissed myself. Whew. Yeah, it's really easy to like estimate a range and then be off by 20 nautical miles. All right. Ooh. Nice Canadian skin. Oh, and it's got the fake cockpit. Yeah, 20 miles would... Awesome. Thank you, Dark. 20 miles is pants shitting territory. Need a goose with a bat. That's one angry fucking goose right there, eh? Oh, we lost a JTAC. That's unfortunate. Thinking everyone's cool like you, yeah. No, you've got your updated skin is pretty awesome. I love that little thing. Yeah, I need to do the same. I need to put some like some weeb shit and some personalized item in the the cockpit canopy and stuff like that. Have some fun with it. For anyone who's like new, I'm a weeb by the way, so if that scares you, I'm sorry, but get fucked. Just gonna throw that out there as like a preemptive warning. Ooh, he closing. No idea what that is. Oh, weeb is short for weeaboo. Weeaboo was a derogatory term used for people who would like basically convince themselves that Japanese culture was superior to their own, like mainly old white dudes with like neckbeards. And so they would try to become Japanese. That's kind of faded away. There still are weeaboos to this day, but they've shortened it to weeb, and weeb nowadays kind of is a more, not a, like just more of a label for people who enjoy anime. Could be worse. Yeah, I could be a furry. Whom's actual in shambles right now. Heard the 80s songs too many times. They saw, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Fly, my boy, fly. Oh. Where's the 29? Ooh, it's trying. There it is. Is he going to turn back in? Oh, no, it's lost track. Colt's still up. I shaved my neck beard, sir. Well, I didn't, so you're inferior to me. In my weebism. It is catchy. That is fair. It's hard to deny that. Oh, dead to rights. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a lovely livery that thing had on it. And now it's in pieces. Oh, shit, you're right. If you're living in Asia, you've got, you're leagues above me. I got nothing to compare to that. And splash. Got a jank Hasuni Miku skin livery for F14. You love it? Fuck yeah. That's what I love to hear. No shame. Hatsune Miku needs to be on every fucking vehicle, aircraft, anything. If it has the ability to have a livery, it must have a Miku skin on it, no matter what. It's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Oh, 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 oh. I will say, I will preference. Sorry, one sec. I got distracted. 304. Just a preface. I consider myself not like a hyper cringe nerd. I don't got like the real creepy shit. I'm not into that. I just enjoy the good anime. I enjoy the decent anime. I like here and there. The main thing that makes me a turbo weeb is I'm into VTubers. I really like there's a lot of VTubers I enjoy watching a lot. So that's just a preference. And if you do see me with a VTuber model in the future, don't be too surprised. I'll try not to make it like super cringy. It's probably just going to be like me IRL animeified with like a fighter suit, like a flight suit and a helmet. Good anime is magic, exactly. There is nothing fucking better than a good anime. The issue is, good anime makes up 0.01% of all anime. Got a baddie pill? No. Fuck no. The most I got is a plush. I actually do like plushies, but I don't have many anime plushies. I just have like overall plushies. Yeah, exactly. Better than most TV shows. But no, I'm not into the whole body pillow culture. That's a little too much. Yeah, plushies are cool. I like cute shit. I like dogs, cats. But I also understand that anime culture is not for everyone, and if you can stay away from it, I highly recommend it. Watch the good anime shows and do nothing else with it. Top 4 animes. Ooh. You know, this is kind of a controversial one. I don't know where this places, but the one that immediately comes to my head is Gundam Iron Blood Orphans was fucking phenomenal. I fucking loved that one. I know it's not everyone's favorite Gundam, but I could not stop watching it. I watched it twice. Let's see, what else was it? I mean, Cowboy Bebop's an easy one. I'm a big fan of Cowboy Bebop. I've watched that probably 8 times all the way through. What else? Oh, there's so many mid animes that I liked, but it wasn't like let's see. Other good animes. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, easy. Another kind of what someone would consider a white bread answer. Not white bread, but like, you know, default answer, basic bitch. Which gets? What do you mean? I just auto fucking turned this fucking thing off. I swear on my life. Oh, Ghost in the Shell. The one that everyone likes. I don't know how to describe it other than that. I haven't seen the other ones besides like the main one people talk about and always recommend. Sorry. I haven't seen the other ones, unfortunately. Ooh, the Animatrix. No, I'm just kidding. I actually did like the Animatrix. It was definitely not good, but it was fun. Kami Ga Kill. I've never seen a Kami Ga Kill. Demon Slayer is good. I don't know if I'd put it in my top 4. But I'm still watching it. I'm still enjoying the shit out of it. Oh, One Punch Man. There we go. One Punch Man, Ghost in the Shell, Cowboy Bebop, and Gundam Iron Blood Orphans. The animation wasn't horrible. I actually liked it. Nice. I'll have to watch some of the other ones too. Give them a go. I like Spikes. I actually like slice of life stuff as well. If it's good, I'll watch it. I just don't like the high school setting because that's fucking creepy. But if it's a good show that's slice of life, I usually like it. Oh, Your Lie in April was one that literally fucked me up for a week. That one was far too sad. Oh god, the visuals of Demon Slayer is... I mean, UFO Table is legendary. Fate Stay Night is probably one of the most incredible things I've ever watched. What's the call out for entering the stack behind another aircraft? Quickly. Is that the S3? Yep. Oh, Ultimate Blade Works. That's what it's called. Fate Stay Night Ultimate Blade Works. That's easily my favorite one with Heaven's Feels right afterwards. They both got a little cringy for me in some places, but the animation is just unfucking believable. Unbelievable. I guess I'll just see it then. Merge Bandit, 6 o'clock, was it? Here, let me just say that and see what people think. Thank you. The only one that gave me advice. I'm going to follow it to a T. Let's bring this down to, I think it was 10, yeah. Let's get, I think I do HSI here, and then ADI and INS mode. Just say entering martial stack from position. Chief and 1 entering Marshall stack from position.
100, Tomcat ball 8.2.
Oh, that data link is lost the way. My God. Oh, there we go. All right, let's start extending. Oh! Oh, I shouldn't have read it too literally, huh? My bad. Thank you. I appreciate it, California. I appreciate it. I'm just a goober. Entering Marshall stack from position. I would be considered 2, correct? Since there's someone already on, already started case 1. Oh, one. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not what I thought position meant at all.
100, bolted.
Is that the S3? That is the S3. Oh. S3 is like, no, it's my turn. Here I am to save the day. Which one is? What's the difference between upwind and downwind again? Actually, can you describe all 4 of those for me? I'm sorry. This is the stuff I really need to work on. Ooh, wow. Ooh, God, I actually can't stop the aircraft from turning. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Oh, Jesus fuck.
100, Tomcat ball 7.9.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Levon GF fan. Or Levon G fan. Oh my God, I butchered that. I am so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Got a shout out? Yes, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Stop. Bro, that was loud. I know. Go check out Levon G fan.
I'm so ridiculous.
Were you flying DCS? My ears? Oh shit. It got you worse than it got me. Sorry about that.
Watching the stream, I appreciate it. Again, if you guys haven't
100, red deck.
Oh, what, you were streaming Destiny? Is that what you're up to? I'm going off of what the
100, green deck.
and then looks like the S3 is inbound. Classic clip. Does that make sense? Yeah, so 1 is right side, 2 is front of the beam, 3 is left side, and 4 is behind the boat. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much for the red. Stream Destiny 2. Nice. I'm not unfortunately a Destiny fan, but I am currently playing Warframe, which I have heard is kind of comparable. But it's definitely not the same game. You should be. Yeah, but I'm not. Listen, that's too much work, Callie. That's too much work. You're lucky that I'm in a. Oh God, did he just bolt her? Please get out of my way. I got 3 points. I'm fine. But yeah, for everyone joining us, we are currently playing DCS World, which is a combat flight sim that allows you to get inside the cockpit of stuff like the F-16, the F-18, which I'm in now, and do combat missions in a simulator environment. I've got my mouse. I can click on things inside the cockpit. I've got a head tracker to look around. It is a frightening experience at first. I will not lie. Look, don't 3-4. What about like 7/8 acid or something like that? 5-mile racetrack. Oh God, that's a lot of work. Could this fucker just land, please? We are currently just coming back from a mission when we are engaging enemy surface-to-air sites with anti-radiation missiles called HARMS, and doing a little bit of CAP, which is Combat Air Patrol. And we ran out of fuel, so we came back to the carrier, and now I'm doing circles around an oil tanker waiting for my turn to land. We're actually on a multiplayer server that is PvE/PvP, PvPV, whatever you want to call it. 6 out of 8. Fuck you. What is the good racetrack altitude? So this is a PvE environment where we're against the AI, aircraft, and ground forces. We're trying to progress into Iran from the Persian Gulf, but the owners of the server, DFA, can join the server and fly enemy OPFOR aircraft against us in a PvP environment if they choose to. Come on, bro. Speed up. And yeah, we're currently in line behind an AI carrier tanker that refuels people while they wait. The stack starts at 2K, and they're separated by 1K. Oh. Yep, El Rojito is what they call the OPFOR, or actually what they call themselves as the OPFOR pilots. And they are a menace. They fly in the valleys, they pop up, launch a missile. You don't know it's there until it hits you. A lot of fun to fight against. Oh shit, they're finally hitting the SA-11. God damn it. I wanted to be part of it. That should have been me, damn it. That should have been me. That's a voice line I need to add. That's absolutely something I need to add to the soundboard. Yeah, if you're new here, welcome. I appreciate you sticking around and checking it out, whether it's your thing or not. Because Lord knows DCS is not everyone's thing. PG flight times are no joke. Oh god, don't get me started on fucking mid to late game. Ugh. I have never been more disappointed with a session than trying to fly a late game session of Persian Gulf. Don't mind me, I'm still shit DCS, but you know your shit. That's the thing. Should tell you there's more out there, and I'm waiting for the boat now. Oh. My bad, Chaos. My bad. You love watching this game? Actually, DCS is one of the games that I've noticed has probably the highest viewership to actual player ratio on Twitch. I think a lot of people like the idea of playing, try it, don't have the money to get into it, or don't have the time or the interest, but end up liking watching people play it on YouTube and Twitch. Which is completely understandable, given how much there is to how much time you need to put into this game to feel competent. So that's true as well, Hisui. Yeah, I am in the firm belief that will forever be shit at it, so my ego never gets too big. You refuse to do anything but Harrier and F-18 in the late game. Yep, I mean this is the way, baby. F-16 can be good too as long as you're good with fuel, but a 3-bag F-18 or a FARP launched Hornet is the GOAT. Oh my, that's a hard one wire right there. We have someone else inbound. Oh, is that the fucking S3? Hold on. We gotta start our pattern. Or we gotta start our inbound. You can play DCS for a month and feel like you're absolute dog shit, aka me. Yes. Yeah, so when I first started playing DCS was back in 2015. I bought a bunch of modules, A-10, Mirage, MiG-15, FC-3 aircraft like the F-15. And because I was watching a streamer at the time, Jabbers. He still streams other games and DCS. Really good bloke. Go check him out as well. But I was young. I didn't have a lot of time because I was in school. And I just could not invest myself. I felt like shit. And I just quit in like 2016. After a year of trying, I just quit. Because I was never consistent about it. And when I started streaming, I was like, fuck, why not play some DCS on stream? And it kind of forced me to focus on it. Because people that were coming there wanted to watch it. And it made me realize, oh, if I put time into this, I can be as good as the other people I watch. Yeah, I'm 2015. I was in 5th grade back then. It's wild, isn't it? I was 2015. I just graduated from high school, and I was going to community college before I transferred to game design school. Absolutely wild to think about that. Let's put the hook down now before I forget. Oh, getting too low, getting too fast. That's good. A little too close to the deck. Deck is green. Hold altitude. More than you thought? Well, I'm glad I sound young and spry. Yeah, I'm 26 going on 27 this year. I got a late start in the content creation. Actually, that's not true. I've been doing like YouTube stuff and other content creation stuff since like 2013, but I never, once again, never committed to it. Shocking, I know. Until I think, yeah, 2 years ago. I normally fly the F-18. F-18 is my, oh, I'm way off the deck. Way off the deck. I normally fly, the F-18 is like my go-to. It was the first one I learned. It's the one I feel most confident in. It's not my favorite aircraft in the world, but it's my favorite to fly because I know it the best, I'd say. Let's get 3 hits of trim in. Nah, Equalizer, you're not old. No one is old till they're 80. You ate life gain F-18, but from perspective never having ammo out there. Oh, that's the biggest issue with the F-18 for sure, is the lack of ammo outside of basically LAR and Bandar. .30 degrees. You want to hold altitude while getting the nose further up. Actually, I'm saying I'm too slow. Huh. Oh, wow. I was way too far from the boat. Let's make that 23 degrees. Ew. Thomas convinced you to try out the F-16 with him. I love the 16. It's just, it's so much, it's kind of alien to me because it's so similar to the F-18, but just slightly different enough that I actually have a really hard time with it. You never have fuel in that thing? Yeah, fuel conservation is a skill that I have yet to learn. It takes time, especially when you fly stuff like the F-14 and you just burn all day long with 18,000 pounds with 2 tanks on. Holy shit, I just did a 90-degree angle for that. What an awful lineup. Oop, 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 oop. Awful, 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 horrible approach. But here we are. But here we are. Don't do approaches like me. Well, we're salvaging it. We salvaged it. Here's down, right? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't do a prediction again. I'm so sorry. 4-wire, fuck. Wee ball. Not a 3-wire this time.
Bingo. Bingo.
It's gotta send it sometimes. You know? You see the boat, it's gotta send it. It's the way it goes. I'll take a 4-wire over a 1-wire, that's for sure. The groove is something that I've spent the most time practicing, which is why my patterns are so shit. My groove is usually really, really good, but my like placement on the deck and my pattern lining up for the groove, horrible. It's the weirdest like selection of things to be good at. And I don't regret it, but every approach I take is crazy awkward. Nah, yeah, I'm with you there. My approaches are scuffed. I wish the F-18 had that thing the F-14 has, where it shows you your basically your groove lineup and everything, and gives you like color ratings depending on how well lined up it is. All right, let's do we bring harms again? It sounded like they took out the SA-11. Yeah, I mean they're useful, and once they're off, we have a pretty clean. Absolutely. Thank you for the follow earlier. I saw that in the activity log, and thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great night. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much. Your landings are almost perfect? Well, brag about it. Yeesh. What do you mean? Sorry, who are you responding to, Chaos? My bad.
Request refueling.
Ooh, that could be
Request
better.
rearming.
My landings in the F-16 are art, and I have no idea why. I've barely practiced it. My Mirage landings are rough. My naval landings on a terrestrial airfield are always extremely rough because I don't give a shit. But for some reason, oh, you're talking about the what I was talking about, like the F-14 kneeboard page? Is that what you mean? Sorry, my brain goes erratic when I try to read chat. I don't know why. I read all these different things and try to combine them. All right, waiting on fuel. We got what, about 9,000 pounds. I wonder how much my Uh-oh. What did I just do? Got a couple landings, about to send to an F-16 pen, have them rate it and tell it to do differently. That's fucking awesome. I love that. I love that. Oh, dark. These look awesome. If anyone's in my Discord or wants to join a DCS Discord, feel free to... Yeah, sorry, it was on kneeboard. I probably left that out. That's my bad. If you want to go join a little small, kind of quiet, but DCS and game-related Discord, feel free to... Oh, I sniped the equalizer. Feel free to join this. We chat about DCS, like I said. Other stuff, got games, IRL stuff. Right now, Dark Eventium... Literally nothing. I'm literally doing nothing. Game, shut up and fill me up. Posted a shit ton of IRL airshow and just overall military. Oh my fucking god! Shush. And we're turning the audio off for now. Okay. Videos, and looks like photos as well. F-22, F-18s. That's awesome. No pressure to join. It's just a nice little place to hang out. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. It looks so good. I wonder why ye old boat crew is upset with me. I wonder if is the carrier turning? Yes, that's why. That 4 ship flew directly over your house. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. Someone's inbound. Ah, Chaos is back. Damn, look at that. He's gone through every munition he has, except for the his sidewinders, which honestly is the best case scenario. Canadian Air inbound. Probably turn my radio back on. I'll let him know about the carrier turning. You might already know this, Chaos, but the carrier is currently turning.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, I need to practice with the air-to-air feeling with the S3. Do it properly, go to the carrier, fill up for the for getting into the stack, and then landing. Instead of always risking like landing at 400 pounds. I love this livery. The Wolverine one is so good. Or werewolves, not Wolverine. Werewolves, you idiot. Dyslexia. No, I can't even blame dyslexia for that. My brain just refused to read what was on there. That's a big old cap loadout. 2-bagging it with a naked centerline. I like that. It's always nice seeing all the unique liveries. Not liveries, loadouts. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm starting to get late. Yeah, 11:20. Brain's starting to fade. Actually, how long has the stream been going? About at 4 hours. I've been really not going as long recently, huh? I wanted to get back into the 5 to 6 hour range, but that's when I was starting at like 6:30, but also going until 1 a.m. I just can't keep going until 1 a.m. I want to do one more fly out, but that's going to take another hour. I might call it there, unfortunately. It is Monday. I got stuff to do this week during the morning, so I do need to wake up a little bit earlier. So I think I'm going to call it there. Yeah. We'll do TAC view since it's not 12 just yet. Oh yeah, get some aim practice. Yeah, you got your new mouse? You enjoying that? It's good to hear, Sui. Which mouse did you end up getting? Don't go anywhere just yet, though. We're going to do TAC view, which is a really cool third-party program that lets you watch your flyouts back in a 3D environment. Saltybeard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the follows today, by the way. We were at 3:30 when I got back from my week break. Now we're already up to 6:51, I'm pretty sure. So thank you so much. And thank you for that, Saltybeard. I really do appreciate it. 07 to you too. Yeah. Hope you're having a good night / day / morning. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'm going to open up TAC view. And then I want to show you some stuff from the air show that I went to yesterday. And then I'll send you over to another DCS streamer. We've got a video of an F-111 doing low-level practice. Hell of a thing to see. Can you put that in the IRL chat on the Discord as well, Equalizer? That's not, or actually, no, fuck it. Can you just link it here? Let me know when you have the link and I'll permit you. Oh, you got the Steel Series. Right. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Steel Series, especially the Rival 5. I think I might, I don't know. I need to get a wireless one for when I get my my sim racing rigs start getting built, because I can't have it anywhere near my PC. Not enough room. Awesome. Oh, wait. VIPs can link, apparently. Very cool. I'm not going to play this on stream because I don't have it set up to show browser. So definitely click that link. It's wired. Yeah. I love wired for normal gaming, but for my sim rig, oh my God, that's incredible. It looks so unreal flying. It looks like it shouldn't be flying. In April. Oh, no shit. That's sick. Yeah, I guess they never were retired, were they? Maybe they were retired from combat. Let me go to... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. It never looked like it should fly? Yeah, absolutely. Let me, here, I'll throw this up on a browser, and I'll try to get it set up. Look at that shit. I hope it's not too small. God, that thing is so fucking cool. They're in a type of search where they have to fly. Oh, no shit. Okay. That's just fucking awesome, isn't it? What an alien-like aircraft. It really is. That is the closest we've ever built a UFO, in my opinion. Like, I think the B2 and B21 are pretty alien-like as well, but this is like smooth yet angular. It's so unique. First to Baghdad. And no one ever knew it was there until it was announced. Absolutely wild. Early stealth technology is just so cool. So fucking cool. All right. Let me go over to the TAC view side and let me open it up. Your time to get one of the MMO mice with like the thumbpad and numpad. I do love those, but yeah, it's a little much for, especially for like competitive shooters. I agree completely on that side. TAC view, and I don't think we left the server. Yep, we didn't. Cool. We got one track this time. They have two very conventional thumb buttons, plus a two-way vertical thumb above those. Another one mounted further. Oh, wow. So it's got plenty of buttons. That's real nice. That's real nice. Oh, it looks like my friends were at the Kraken playoff game. I got a couple friends in Seattle, and they were able to go to the playoff game. That's fucking awesome. I'm not a huge hockey fan, but I appreciate hockey 100-fold. If a Rocat tie on brakes, I would cry a little. Love that mouse. I'm a G502 stan. The only thing I hate is the stupid like DPI reduction sniper button they have on the side. Everything else about it's been phenomenal, especially the size of it. I have a unfortunately big hand, but I want to try the Steel Series out because apparently that's quite big. Like hockey, not much of a pro hockey fan. Ah, fair. All right, let's find us. Here we go. So if you don't know what this is TAC View. It lets you choose a track file from DCS that is specifically made for the software. It lets you go back in this 3D space and watch your flyout. And it shows basically every information you want to know. He loves Canuck mascots. Nice. That's so cute. I love that. Got a conventional thumb button or equal are quite ergonomic, and the two-way are manageable for Tetri actions. But the fifth button is mounted a little too far forward. Yeah, I have the same thing on my mouse. Okay, so that doesn't really change. Got it. A little too out of the way. A little too awkward for anything you need to do on reflex. Got it. So it's kind of like a casual button for like scrolling or going back and forth on a web page if you wanted to, or for like, I don't know, what do you use for it in like a fast-paced shooter though? Useful for other games though. All right, so we, on our first flyout, took off with a full cap loadout, 5 AIM-120s, 1 tank, 2 AIM-9Xs, and then 2 empty pylons. I guess no pylons were attached. Oh, page up and downs. Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that. You will? Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome, Dark. Love to hear that. So basically we were going out for cap for the first 2 flyouts. The FPS is really low in the program right now, interestingly. I'm just basically trolling. This is Lar Airfield, the closest air spawn. And currently we have 2 F1 Mirages. 1 hot, 1 cold. I focus on the first one. Lock him up. Fire 120. It fires an R3 back at me. It doesn't track because he has to go defensive and break lock. And I get a splash on the first missile. I turn for the second one, who turns into me because he's engaging a JF-17 and currently, I guess, going defensive. Oh no, he's still holding lock. This is unfortunate because this is. Ooh, copy that. I'll send you all over to Sana afterwards. So this is currently the Lattice A objective. I've got a friendly here and an enemy here, and I actually don't have a confirmed data link at this point. This is a unknown target to me. But right about here, this becomes a unknown friendly target to me. And I still have a good lock on the F1. I fire 120, but I actually don't know he is here yet because my situational awareness hasn't picked it up yet. But it does say that there's a friendly here. What a whip that thing did. Let's check the G's. Telemetry. 11.1. So not, oh wait, hold on. Here we go. Wait, it actually doesn't pull that many G's there. I guess because it's slowed down so much. No, it's still doing over 1,000 or just under 1,000. Oh, what a miss. Oh, yeah. It tried its best. That's a shame. It did, what, 10.3? Looks like 10.3 is the highest it hit G-wise, trying to hit that there at the end. And I'm immediately firing off a second 120. Which was don't do this. If you're new to DCS and haven't played multiplayer yet and are worried about it, if you are using a active radar missile, like a Fox 3, like an AIM-120, like an R-77, or whatever the JF-17 has, do not launch with a friendly like this. If I lost lock right here, and this missile goes what's called pitbull, and it uses own seeker to track anything in front of it, there's a high chance, especially in this situation, it's not going to lock onto the F1. It's going to lock onto the JF-17 if this at all notches the missile. Right now, it's currently holding lock because I think I was holding lock with the aircraft, and it finally kills it. Now, I didn't actually know there was another bandit here. I go up. I have what I think is an unknown on my HMD. It says unknown, but it has a friendly marker, which I didn't pick up. So I literally roll over and aim 9X a friendly with no enemies in the area. That was my first team kill in months. And what's really funny is that because you get team kill, it auto kills you. But because I was damaged on the carrier by desync, it blamed another F-18 that was on the carrier at the same time for team killing me, which is hilarious. That is I've never had that happen before. But you know what? When life goes hard, it goes hard, and it went hard on me there. Yeah, don't be like me. Don't team kill. Easy to say. All it requires is practice, though. Where the hell? Ah. That's when I spawned on the, yeah, sheesh is the correct response there. This is my second flyout. This one's actually a pretty rough flyout. Once again, actually, it goes okay. I can't complain about this flyout. I get data link contacts for 2 29s taking out of LAR. Your air feeling when it happened? Shh, just pretend it didn't happen. Nothing happened. I don't team kill. I'm the best pilot. I can't even lie to myself like that. I've got a 29 closing on me. I don't see this 29. He's on data link. He's too low. This one's coming right at me. He's on data link. I get him on radar. I launch at about 18 miles, 18 nautical miles. I Fox 3. I have the same loadout. Missile tracks well. And splash. Oh my god, that almost looks like he hit the dirt. No, never mind. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't notch it. That's a perfect 90 at low altitude with rough terrain behind him. Interesting. Unfortunately, I didn't realize I hit him. As soon as I launched, I realized I'd already got him with the first one. It just took so long for that missile to get there that I ended up wasting one of my one of my 5 or 4 technically remaining. So I had 3 left, 2 heaters. And now I finally get this guy on data link once he started climbing. He is going for our F-14 group over here. F-14s get a Phoenix off. The 29 launch is the longest 27 ER I've seen for a long time. Honestly, if you loft the ER in the 29 or in the 27, these things go for fucking ever. So don't be, if you ever like flying OP4 aircraft or Red 4 aircraft, definitely loft 27 ERs and Rs. They can go for a long distance. That one goes straight in. That Phoenix just absolutely demolishes. Holy shit, look at the fucking shrapnel. Absolutely destroys that 29. And now I actually orbit for a long time. I orbited for far too long. It felt like hours. I finally get a group of, or of a day link of a 2 ship of F1s taking off, but these F-14s are already engaging. They're on the site already. I turn into support. I noticed that one of the 14s is retreating and one is like rolling in, ingressing. This one's defensive. It had a missile on its tail. I think data link faded at this point. I couldn't see them, but I knew these 2 were in the fight. I was holding off. I was like really holding off firing a missile because I didn't want to team kill again since I just team killed the time before. So I was gun shy. These targets are in between. I didn't want to Fox 3. But because Daylink was going in and out due to the range to the E3 and due to the terrain, I didn't have a good picture either. I didn't know where the friendlies were. I had a rough idea where the enemies were. This F1 launches at me, but this SA-11 back here at LAR was firing off rapidly at the 14s. And because there were so many radar I guess mud / dirt from the SAM site and the radars from the F1s, they're all overlaid on my HUD. So I knew there was a missile launched. I knew I was locked by something, and I knew the SA-11 had just fired. And I saw this missile trail come off this F1 when he's not even pointed at me. Look where he's pointed. He looks like he's leading this F-14. And I can see these guys visually. I can't see the F-14s. I can see these guys visually. I saw this missile that was launched down here. And I see this missile go towards this where I assume that F-14 was and not at me. I roll over thinking it's a SAM launch. I basically blind myself, and it may have been a SAM launch at me as well. I blind myself to the missile because I'm rolled over, going defensive. I roll back in, and that missile has all day to intercept me. So I beat a 29. I lost to a Mirage F1. Who would have thought? It's the way it goes. Loading again. Oop, went too fast. I think this time I brought harms. I'm not... No, I had a cap loadout this time as well. But I'm pretty sure on this flyout, I had even less enemies to engage. Wow, the FPS is awful. What the fuck is going on? I had even less to engage. So I'm just kind of circling around. And then, yeah, this is this flight. This gets spicy. Guess lessons to check RWR indicators. Exactly. I Yeah. No, I definitely could have read that better. That was not blaming the aircraft at all, by the way, for people that are new. That was blaming me for sure, because there's a way to decipher all that information. And I chose to be kind of passive and non-committal, which got me killed. Which, to be fair, I did just team kill beforehand, which is kind of, it's not a no-no in terms of like, oh, it should never happen, because it does happen. But at the same time, kind of affects you that way. So it's just a learning experience. If you look back here, you'll see cap launching, and I won't spoil what they are. But I wonder if that you can tell from there. So this is a 4-ship. No, it's a 3-ship with a singleton out in front, and then 2 more F-14s. A variants, not Bs, with early Phoenixes. You firstly shot me on the sky once. Exactly. Happens to the best of us. It literally does. But yeah, so now I have no RWR at the moment. The TWS track from this F14 on me is not showing up in my RWR. Oh my god, I just realized that F14 just fired in STT mode. Okay, so I thought this missile was coming in like 5 miles from me. I expected it to be like right here in front of me. Because what you would do in an F-14 is you lock someone up in TWS, which allows you to track a target with your radar without the enemy's radar warning receiver being alerted to it. Meaning that you can launch an active missile that will track with that TWS track all the way to the target until that missile itself turns its own radar on and tracks in for the kill, which then does alert the radar. So usually around 5 miles away from your aircraft, you start getting beep, 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 and you have to go evasive immediately or you die. That's what F-14s should do for long-range shots, especially on a target at 34,000 feet. But in this case, he's firing an SCT track, which is a single-track target. I think that's what it stands for. Meaning that his beam is directly hitting me. I know he's locking me. And as soon as he fires, I get a missile warning. So I thought this was a TWS track. So I thought the missile was 5 miles away. Instead, it is 48 miles away. So I go hardcore defensive, seeing an F-14 track. I'm popping flares. I almost crashed into my own drop tank. Or not flares, chaff. But that missile's nowhere fucking near me. And so I'm egressing. I turn back in. The 3-ship is now... What the fuck was that? Hold on. What on earth did they... What is this? They got into a high AOA turn fight with themselves. What is the fuck? Oh my god, they got so close to crashing. What the fuck? Why? Okay, either way. They form back up, and he absolutely fucking skyrockets this Phoenix. And once again, I think it's already on the way and 5 miles out, but he's firing an STT lock. So I go, once again, hardcore defensive. I'm in the hills. I turn out. I turn back in. I keep getting the missile warning because this missile is trying to find me actively. I finally turn back in. I'm getting no warning receiver or warning from the RWR. I fire 2 120s off, one at the 2 closest. I couldn't get this guy locked up. Hey, good morning, Shortyman. Welcome, welcome. We're kind of wrapping up right now, but we're going over our past flights on Gray Flag in the F-18. This missile gets trashed immediately. This F-14 drives it into the dirt. This one tracks and fucking just missed and almost comes back around. Holy crap. Wow, not bad. I'm actually really shocked that almost hit. I'm surprised it didn't have a better track going in. Ah, he does some pilot shit. That's why. So both AIM-120s miss. Wait, that one got... Wait. Huh? I thought that one got dumped immediately. That one actually continued to track and once again missed by probably feet. Wow. That puts them both defensive though, so I go aggressive on the one on my right who's separated. My AIM-120 comes off the rail. He immediately puts it into the dirt. So all I got left is 1 120 and I think 2 AIM-9s. He fires a AIM-7 at me. I start popping chaff while I fire off my own AIM-9X, which this one gets so close as well. Oh my god, these are some absolutely cracked AI. Oh, that one hit. I didn't even notice that. I had no idea I hit him. He survives it, and I Fox 2 again, and he ejects right... Oh, okay, so I basically wasted a missile here. The good news is I have a 2-ship of F-18s coming in, loaded for cap. This guy's low and slow, and not hot on me. I'm Winchester. I would be a sitting deck to these guys. I think I had a single 120, maybe. I don't know if I'm Winchester fully. But these guys don't commit to me. I did waste a missile, but I don't think it would have mattered. I confirmed the kill, and now I'm getting out of here. I almost turned back in. I thought these guys were hot because Daylink said hot for a second, but then it corrected itself and showed that I was flying away. Excuse me. These guys engage. Looks like they get the kill. That F-14 puts itself into a... probably one of the highest... That destroyed its INS system. Doesn't matter, though. I mean, that actually got him killed, to be honest. And then that 120 tracks and kills. Their 120s were much better than mine, that's for sure. And I fly back, and we land, and I get a 3-wire, which is pretty sick. We take off again in the same airframe, and this time I brought harms. Before we get there, though, we get intercepted by F-1s again. First AIM-120 off the rails doesn't really track all that well. I think I may have lost track. I turn back in. He fires a semi-active radar-guided missile. I fire an active one. I keep my track on him. It goes pitbull, so I can bail out and turn. He turns off me, and dies, number one. So he loses radar track, and the missile flies by harmlessly. The second, I don't know. Oh, and then also we had a friendly out here that engages the other one and kills it of the 2-ship. So area is clear for now. Now I'm trying to get my harms ready to engage the SA-11 site. It's kind of circling around, trying to get it to go active, and it goes active. I was not ready, but I got its attention. Defeat the missiles. Turn back in. It fires. I couldn't get them off the rail, so I go defensive because you don't fuck around with SA-11s. I'm at least wasting their ammo, so, you know, it's not all bad. And finally, I get into the right mode. Got the waypoint set. Fire my harms. It fires back at me. Harms go in, and they soar right over the top and hit behind it. Was F-14's fluid just like I would? Learned a lot from this? Yeah. To be fair, that's exactly how I would fly as well. Blind and afraid. So those harms completely miss. I'm out of seed weaponry, so I egress. And I just basically fly back to the boat to go rearm. What was this? The 2-ship looks like they get engaged by 29s, and they both get shot down. 129 survives and chases me down, but Chaos comes to the fucking rescue, engages them over the coast. Oh crap, that got close. Let's look at that. AIM-120 off the rail just misses, it looks like. Oh yeah, so 120 goes hard defensive, lots of chaff, drives it into the dirt, drives it. Well, first gets it slow, then it loses track. This R-27 ET, it looks like Chaos did not know it was even launched until he saw the missile trail. The difference between R-27 ETs and ERs, ERs are radar guided, and ETs are a heat seeker with the range of a radar guided missile, which is terrifying because usually IR guided missiles are short range. They're high maneuverability but shorter range. The ETs are something that are amazing ambush weapons that lock on with a heat source, but fly like a AIM-7 or an R-27 ER. He dodges that, turns back in, 120s again, and splashes it. And that's all she wrote, really. He goes back out, does some more stuff. I get stuck in pattern or in stack for who knows how long. Finally get my turn, and I get a 4-wire. And that's it. All right, don't go anywhere. I'm going to send y'all over to, I think, Sauna. I'll check the DCS category, see if there's anyone else, or if Sauna's still streaming. I do like to raid the smaller streamers as well, because I was once one of them. Not that I'm a big streamer. Hold on. Let's roll that back in. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm any big. C130. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my God, Sana's not using the category again. Let me check my friend or my follow list. He's not in the category. Why does he do this? Does he not want to? Does he? Does he not want new people? He might not want new people. I could also send you over to Darth Urso, who's doing Star Citizen. He rated me earlier. Star Citizen is more enjoyable to watch than it is to play, so that's something as well. Would you guys prefer DCS, Star Citizen, or don't care? Is that PvP? Someone's playing PvP as well. F-16 learning. That's an A10, so Ooh, this is a good VR stream, actually. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Leon, I think. Looks like they're learning the A10. I'll raid Sana next time. Whenever he doesn't have the category on, I worry about raiding him because it seems like he wants to have a private stream or something. So I'll send you over to Leon. Looks like they are currently learning the A10. Go check him out. I will be back possibly tomorrow. There's a chance, like a 60% chance, I'll be back tomorrow playing Assetto Corsa in VR with some friends with no voice comms. If I'm not doing that, then I'll be back on Wednesday with a non-DCS game and then DCS on Thursday. And then it's going to go every other day for DCS. So DCS on Thursday and Saturday, and then non-DCS games on Wednesday and Friday. So if you're excited for that, yay. I don't know where I was going to go with that. Thank you all for watching. That was a lot of fun. Thank you all for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the little follows as well. Thank you for the raids. And have a good day. Have a good night, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye now.